Hey, Shell, what's up? How you doing? Rav4, any Mustang apart from his is good looking. What? Oh, thanks, Bama. Yeah, that was at a car show I was just at. Not sure if you guys are still in here. Hey, Shell, how you doing tonight? Rav4, what's up? Car Mob, I'm not sure if you're still here, bro, but thanks. Peace. Can you holler tomorrow? Work is over until Tuesday. All right. What state are you out of, Shell? I forgot. I think you said before. Lefted two guns, my toolbox brother. What's going on, man? Leighton, sucker free Saturday. No, I wish I could say that. A lot of suckers out there on the road. Need some freaking 10 millimeter in their life. Freaking maybe they'll drive a little better. 91 MLX. What's going on, man? Leighton, y'all check out the new video I posted. They got some Mustangs. All right, Leighton, I will try to check it out. Two right, I'm here. Oh boy. North Carolina. Okay. Rich, what's up, sir? How you doing, Rich? It says we got three people in here, but that can't be right because there's more than three people commenting. So yeah, I just got back from a show. Some nice cars there. A lot of nice cars there, actually. It was packed. Took some pics. Once Gary gets up here, I'll send the pics to him and can show you what we saw. Just dropped a good video on some classic cars. All right, Lefty. Yeah, Lefty, I just got back. Forgot to grab smokes on the way home. Had to turn around and run back and grab them. So I didn't get a chance to do the toolbox yet. So that's coming soon. It's coming soon. It might even crack open something I've been sitting on for over a year and a half, Lefty. Some Zaza. Might do that. But yeah, like I said, that car show. Boost Addict, what's going on, man? You get up here and tell us about your car. Funky, I already know what you're doing because I just walked past my television and guess what's on? UFC. So I already know you're not paying too much attention to me. So get. Finally going to sit on. What? What are you talking about, Rav4? Get up here and fascinate us with your English accent. Maybe you can make Shell get all hot and bothered with your accent. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Shell. You know I'm messing with you. Mr. Rav4. 1 second, I guess I can. Okay, Boost Addict. Yeah, man, you've been on a panel a while. Hey, Pam, how's it going? Oh, no. Wonder, do you look so serious? No, yes, you are spot on with that comment, Pam. I just said about 10 seconds ago. I didn't get a chance to do that 10 millimeter before I started this live up, so that's coming soon once I get somebody on this panel. You said you might sit on something. I might sit on. No. I said I might pull something out that I've been sitting on for over a year and a half. In other words, in my possession, like some break in case of emergency 10 millimeter. I don't think I want to pay. No, I got UFC that was on here now. It's on right now. I don't know what channel it's on. Hold on. Okay, not sure what was up with that, but I know I saw UFC fighting, but it's on ABC, which is about to show Shark Tank, so I don't know what that means. I like a Texas accent. Don't tell Hetzler. Don't tell us. Oh, that's funny. He doesn't have a full-blown Texas accent, though. He just got there. He's still got to work on his accent. Don't forget, he came from like Maryland. So he's a killer from the Northeast. What's up, Street Fox? What's going on, man? You might pull it out. Please don't. What? Stop, Rav4. Oh, Rav4. No, he really doesn't. Yeah, you're right. He's going to have to be down there for a few years before he gets talking about that. Some of that Texas tea. What's up, Michael? Oh, hold on. I'm probably going to have to go out and come back in. Every time I bring a first guest in, I can never hear him. Hold on one sec.
All right.
All right, say something.
Yo.
Yeah, there you go. Now I can hear you. So, where and when did your car break? Those were the prelims. Oh, gotcha, Funky. We have another guest? Oh, no.
Probably a couple months ago, honestly.
What's up, Bama?
I think it probably broke a couple months ago, and it just we did that calendar shoot Sunday, and I kind of beat on the car a little bit, and I noticed on the way back it didn't seem like it had the normal get up and go. Yeah. And so I went to work Monday, and
What's up, Tim?
still didn't seem like it was running right. You know, no codes more than the normal, but the starter's going out on the car. So, you know, I'm thinking about that. I'm not thinking about everything else. And I went ahead and have a battery under warranty, so I swapped that. And go to Firestone to reset my battery management system, because my battery management system on the S550 for some reason decided is actually what caused the battery issues, the alternator issues that killed the starter, I'm assuming. So I leave Firestone. I was going to use their tool to do it. Their tool doesn't do it. I have to use ForeScan. So it was like, okay, whatever. Hopped in the car, pulled my laptop out, went through the process of ForeScan, did it there in the parking lot, and then left. I pull up there on Van Drive to get on the bypass, go up the ramp, and when I pull off from the red light, I'm like, something's weird. Car's in park or something. You know, car's starting to move, but it's not going anywhere. So I switch over my gauges real quick, and my gauges are reading that my cylinder head temp was like 270, 275. Popped up on the thing, said car is now entering limp mode or
That's
protection
hot,
mode.
275.
Yeah. And so I get up the hill, and it's starting to cool down, and then I caught every single red light till I could get to somewhere that sold antifreeze.
Oh, it's just overheating and overheating and overheating.
Yeah, so the whole time I'm like, I got to get antifreeze in here. So finally,
I would have just started blowing lights, dude. Literally, unless it was like massive traffic and you could see a cop. Dude,
honestly, I should have threw my flashers on and booked it. But
yeah,
got to AutoZone out south. I dumped a gallon of coolant in there. I left there, and I went up to HPR to talk to Ken and Chris. When I left there, got back home, I was half a gallon of coolant low again. So
it's drinking it.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's not good.
Oil's clear, coolant's clear. It's burning it out of the exhaust.
The thing was smoking like a son of a bitch.
On idle, it's it makes no sense to me. But parts are ordered. Got everything from Ford that I needed from Ford. And
see what I said?
Yeah. I talked to Ken. I talked to a couple other people. Like, nobody has any ARP bolts from my car right now. So I had to get
Xander was waiting on the same thing at one point in time, or he was just missing one bolt.
Yeah. So the only bolts I could get were L19s. So I had to buy some pretty pricey, or not bolts, head studs rather. So I had to get some pretty pricey head studs. Yeah, it wasn't doing it when I'm driving, but when I stop, it would start doing it, man. And when I went to drop the car off at the guy that runs the Firestone here in town that took care of Mob, that's who's doing the work.
Oh, gotcha.
He's gotten everything off of it almost. He's still got to take the turbo off, still got to pull the heads off. Isn't
So,
seeing any leaks anywhere else. So
are you going to tear it apart to see what's going on, or what are you doing?
yeah, I mean, I've got all the parts ordered. Hopefully, that's all it is.
Where is
He's
the car
supposed
now?
at my friend's house in his garage
Is it tore apart?
for the most part,
So basically, whatever gets done to it's going to get done in that garage.
pretty much.
Okay.
Um,
Are you doing it yourself? You going to have Ken or Chris help you, or?
they're booked to like what October, Pam. So I mean,
Oh
he's
yeah,
a
I didn't mean like that. I meant like,
yeah.
hey Ken, I know it's late, bro, but it's 8:00 p.m. Get your ass over here and help me. And Ken's gonna be like, fuck you. I just got
Hopefully,
off work.
hopefully I don't have to bother. Hopefully I don't have to bother him. I don't know.
Yeah.
Uh, Dylan's been doing it a while, so I think he'll be able to figure it
Well, the
out. I
good thing
mean,
is too, at least if you need it, you got him close for anything that you might stumble on.
yeah. But good news is everything they've taken off so far. He took off so far rather. It everything looks like it's in great shape. So I mean, I've done tons of maintenance on the car to make sure everything's good on the car. So you know, it's only got 56,000 miles on it, but
Good for you, Pam. Good for
oh
you
my god,
guys.
November. But I mean, you know, Ken's been saying it forever. I'm pushing
Oh
way
yeah.
too much power through that car
Oh
on
yeah.
stock internals, stock head gaskets, stock
Yep.
head bolts. So, one thing I talked to the tuner. Oh yeah, you know Pam. I talked to the tuner and I talked to Esslinger, who when I get ready to do the built engine,
Yeah.
the people I plan to buy it from, and then get with Ken and everything else on that. I asked them and I asked my tuner. I was like, and I asked Ken. I said, "What gasket do I need to run?" And you know, Ken said, "OEM Ford or Cometic," and I'm like, "Okay, cool." So uh, my tuner said the same thing. He said use OEM, but he said don't use a Mustang gasket. He said use the gasket out of the Focus RS, which is
Different material.
same material. They're MLS gaskets, so they're multi-layer steel gaskets. But the Focus gaskets, I wish I had like both of them beside me. That way I could kind of point it out. But
Gotcha. What's up, Gary?
basically, the Mustang gasket, if you look at it, you can see why they have issues. The Focus RS gasket is just a little bit better designed, and you got to think it's the same exact engine. It's the
Yeah.
same exact engine.
Sounds like they just probably went out a little bit more where they need to.
They went out a little bit more in a couple of areas, let a little bit more space for everything, so that like you know the gasket wasn't getting washed out.
Yeah.
So hopefully with that gasket, the head studs.
Yeah. Who tuned your car? Daryl tuned that car, or who?
No, Daryl would have turned my car off a while ago. I talked to Daryl about it, and as much as the car's turned up, it was he would have put safety restrictions in a while
Oh
ago,
yeah.
not letting me get that far. My tuner is Ryan Martin with Purple Drink Tuning.
Oh, okay. You say Ryan Martin, everybody thinks like, oh, Ryan Martin, Dad for Ryan Martin?
Yeah, not that Ryan Martin, but he Ryan tunes
How badass
pretty
would that be?
much. Yeah, right. But he tunes pretty much all the like really nasty Mazdas and the Focuses and Fiestas and EcoBoost Mustangs out there, and the Explorers.
Wait, is that the guy that Sander went by his shop and he had that crazy build going on that one time? I forget what build it was.
It was him or Adam. I think it was him or Adam one. Yeah. So there's the two big guys in the EcoBoost system are Ron Martin and Adam.
Oh, okay.
Adam is a great guy, but Adam doesn't know how to talk to people.
Maybe 3 soon. Whoa! All right, break the stop the presses here. Gary, you need to get up there and tell us what's going on. So have you been drowning your sorrows in 10 millimeters?
Me?
Yeah.
No, but that's a wonderful idea. Be right back.
Yeah, tell me about it. It is a wonderful idea. Yeah, I wasn't sure either, Pam. Wait, what did Bama say? Funky, did you see that last fight? Oh, okay. Damn, somebody's lighting off some fireworks outside my house. So yeah, I heard this morning that somebody in Illinois had the winning lottery ticket for Mega Millions. I'm like, And then I looked up where it was purchased, and I'm like, oh, it was actually purchased at a gas station not too far from my office.
Oh, no.
Yes, you're damn right, Cheech and Chong.
Well, I will feel better in about 20 minutes.
It ain't gonna even take me that long. No, it's kind of like paint work. The majority of the work's in the prep. Once the paint's on the brush, it ain't gonna take long.
Right. But no, hopefully my antifreeze will be at Union tomorrow, and I can pick or Monday, and I can pick it up. Head studs will be here Wednesday, so potentially we could have the car put back together Wednesday, depending what time UPS decides to drop the studs off.
I just noticed what shirt you're wearing.
Yeah, Sublime.
There you go. So basically, you're just going to try and rebuild it the way it was, and then get it retuned, or what are you going to do?
I mean, technically, for all intents and purposes, with head studs and that gasket, it should be better off than what it was. But I think, me and Chris were kind of talking. So I've had issues with white smoke and coolant for but the coolant was like, topping it off, just like topping it off like every, couple of weeks. Nothing major, right? You know? And
all right, Salty.
That and the smoke has been an issue for probably 6 or 7 months. So I probably hurt the gasket a while back, and then I'm not exactly gentle on my car. So I've probably progressively made it worse.
So who do you think's worse, me or you?
What do you mean?
As far as how we drive our cars.
I feel like I'm harder on mine on a daily basis because mine's also my daily driver.
Oh, yeah, true. I mean, like, dude, like I said, I was on the way back from the car show, and I was in manual mode, freaking beating the brakes off it.
Yeah. I mean, I treat every red light like it's a tree.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, well, I didn't go that hard, only because on the way home, it was starting to get a little dark, and it's harder to see those cops sitting on the side of the road then.
Yeah, I treat every red light like I'm in Miss Pam's F-150. But I'm borrowing a buddy's Ford Ranger right now, so I'm driving that.
Just you and me, Shell. You and me. I'm not gonna forget.
But yeah, so driving a little Ford Ranger. It's getting good gas mileage and
fucking Ford Ranger.
Yeah, stranger danger. Danger Ranger.
Yeah, boss man. Especially got to watch out for those slow boss 302s getting in front of you. Got to whip around those things real quick.
But hopefully, hopefully into next week, have my baby back.
There you go.
You see my sad little TikTok?
I didn't. I haven't been on TikTok in forever, dude. Forever. The only TikTok I see is when somebody shares a reel to me.
I did the whole Fast and the Furious, like tribute to Brian's song.
Yeah, just a few, Shell. Hey, Amanda, how you doing?
And here's what's potentially funny. My emblems for the car should arrive this week.
Oh, which emblems are you getting?
Oh, here. I'll show them.
There you go. Returning heads. Yeah, Miss Pam. He's boss man's finally gonna be. Yeah, but not soon though. He's not getting that stuff done till like next spring. over the winter or whatever. But yeah. What's up, Fat Boy Fox? What's going on, man? Oh yeah, I hope MGI stops in there after Gary gets on the panel. I got and Gary, a Mach 1 showed up today that I'd never seen, but he went to park in the lot where I was at, and it got full, so he had to go on somewhere else, and I didn't get a chance to get pictures of it. But yeah, I got a couple pics of a nice GTO that I'm sure MGI will love. Oh, I'm sure you guys will love it too. Soon enough, calm down. Can't calm down in the car yet. Gotta go freaking hit that, I gotta say it. What do you mean, Gary? Oh, yeah, Gary. If I'm not mistaken, it didn't look like a factory color either. It was like almost like a root beer brown, unless they did make one that color that I didn't know about. And I think it was a 69. I'd have to see your taillights to confirm that. Although probably maybe the taillights are the same on the 69 and the 70. I'm not sure. But yeah, I didn't get a picture of it. 2.3. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember you showing us that. Okay. Who made those?
The Badge King.
Okay. Where's my favorite green Mustang? Hey, MGI, what's up? MGI, once Gary gets up here, if he ever shows up, I saw a nice GTO at a car show that I took some pics of today, and some other nice cars. Once Gary gets on the panel, if you're still here, we'll... Amanda, I'll show it to you in a sec. You got alcohol you going to drink? I don't know. Street Fox, I might have a couple beers on the fridge I could go drink. Let's go check it out. Show Amanda her favorite green Mustang. A lot of green cars at the car show today. 69 Charger, forest green. What else was there? There was a lot of green cars there today. There you go, Amanda. There you go. All right.
I tell you guys though, the best that car ever looked is right here.
Oh my God. Oh, we're in luck, Street Fox. We got 3 Miller Genuine Grabs. And 3 Coronas if I want.
But luckily, the good thing is like I said, me and Ken and
Wait, say that again. I was putting water in the fridge. What's up?
I said, so like the good thing is, like me and Ken were looking for ARP bolts, and he was checking through every contact he had, and nobody has them.
What, the bolts?
Yeah, or the studs. So when I first got the car,
what's up, Poor Blue?
My vertical links, my springs, my first intake, a lot of the stuff I bought from a place called Graveyard Performance in Utah. All they do is work on Mazdas, Focus Fiestas, and EcoBoost Mustangs. That's all they touch in Supras. And I messaged him because I'm like, man, this is the only thing he works on. He has to have some. So I messaged him, and I'm like, hey, I need ARP bolts. I blew a head gasket. I want it to not happen again. And he's like, man, I don't have the regular ones. He's like, I got the really nice ones. And he was able to, he sent them out that day. He's like, I messaged him at 9:00 that night, and he's like, I just put them in a box. I put a shipping label on them. As soon as I wake up, I'm taking them to UPS. So,
oh, nice.
Hey, Gary.
What are you looking for? Looking for bolts for what?
I was looking for head studs, but I was able to find some.
Okay, next time let me know because I can get this shit up here in Michigan.
It's the mean bean machine for Blue.
Well, right now, ARP's on a back order until September.
Oh, hey, my God.
91 Mustang LX, what's going on, my friend?
We're going to crack the Zaza. Hold on, I got to get a Ziploc bag.
I got ice cream.
Oh.
Yeah, and the reason that is, Pam, I think, is because so many of these places you're special ordering custom age and L19s that their ARP's just making those, and they're not worrying about making the regular ones right now. that, and then you got shops that are just buying them up by the the box.
Yeah, I just got back from Dairy Queen, Gary, so I had my ice cream.
Hey, Ford Blue.
We need a green mean machine. Mean green Ford Mustang, and let's not forget about that.
Ford Blue learned a very important lesson last night about Chevrolets, didn't you, Ford Blue?
There you go. There you go, man. Let me get my head out of here.
Hey, I want to share a link, if it's okay, so people can start this guy's channel. He's got a 68 GTO. It was pretty much a barn find. He drove it up to Big Boys tonight, and he's actually got a channel. Real nice guy. And he's got an 06 GTO that's got it all turboed and built up. It's called Junkyard, GTR Junkyard, or Junkyard GTO, or something like that. I like to share his channel if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for it, bud. Oh my God. Holy. Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be really good.
Yeah, you had 91 Mustang LA said you had him at GTO.
Hey, what's up, Josh? How's it going, brother? Dude, this. Uh-oh. Somebody's outside by my front of my house having a party. Come on, get in there. Come on.
Gonna have part. Yeah.
Hey, Michael. Right?
Yeah.
Zaza. Dude, I've been sitting on this stuff for over a year. It's been backfield.
I could use that right now.
Oh, I know you could.
Yeah, he's a young guy. You know, he does body work and stuff like that. And he got this GTO. It's really cool, man. But it needs to be, it needs to be restored. But
Saving my life by wearing a mask. Hold on. For Blue, I went to give an estimate today, bro, and I saw a guy cutting his lawn on a walking lawnmower with his mask on by himself. I'm like, what? Is the lawnmower going to give you COVID or what?
well, a lot of people can't breathe because of the grass cuttings and stuff like that, and it gets in their lungs.
Oh my God, please. That's
my neighbor across the street's got COPD or whatever it is, and he's got to wear a mask. Yeah, something like this, Sublime.
Sounds something like that. All right, so everything's got to stay out here until I get my shit. Everything I have needs to be restored. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Street Fox. Oh, we got a guest. I just subscribed. There you go. Might have hay fever. Oh boy, here we go. It's trouble now. Trouble time. What's up, Sunshine?
So, hey, I have you guys on the TV. How is it sounding?
Good.
Sounds fine.
Okay. Do you got an echo or fucking feedback or anything?
Nothing.
Okay.
Nada.
So
Zero.
today is a super stressful day for me.
Why is that?
Because my race car is no longer at my home.
Which one? No,
My
the 408?
car. My
Why?
big truck's not at home. Pretty much, yeah, the big truck's not at home. It went out to the boss's big shop. My race car went out to the big boss's big shop, and tomorrow we're digging out all the parts for my race car, and it's all going out to his house. And this will be the first. I've had this car since 06, and it's been tore apart since late 09. And this is the first time it's ever been out of my possession, other than getting the roll cage when I first started building it. So I'm a little, I don't know, I'm on the verge of being a bitch.
Oh my God, I just blew a snake of resin out of my chillum. That was gross.
So,
all right.
And today is my wife's birthday. And
Happy
fuck,
birthday,
did I
Shell.
not- I fucking forgot her birthday.
Oh boy,
You dick!
he's in the doghouse.
Hold on.
folks.
Hold on. All right. So what actually happened was yesterday
What's up, Jim?
we were all in the garage and I was like, since your birthday's Monday, what do you want for your birthday? And she said, tomorrow's my birthday. I'm like, oh fuck.
So,
So
oops.
I fucked up. So today's her birthday. Well, then I found out that she had plans she had plans to go with the granddaughter and do stuff. And then she had plans to drink wine with my daughters. So I wasn't even on her schedule.
That's not true.
Oh boy, he's even digging a deeper hole, Gary. God, this
Look,
smells so
I'm gonna
good.
tell you something. I was with my wife for 5 years before I realized that her birthday was the same day as my mother's.
Before you realized it was the same day as your mom's?
Yep.
Oh, thank God my wife's birthday and my mom's birthday is not the same day because that would be a fucking war. I'm not shitting you. My birthday, like every other year, falls on Mother's Day. And holy fuck, has that been a war my whole life.
What's up, Frank?
Yeah, your mom would pick a different day.
Yeah, my mom would try to make my wife pick a different day.
What's going on, Frank? Three Stings?
Hey, Ford Blue,
What's
How
up,
does it-
Booster Dick?
how's a Chevy run?
With assholes.
By the 8 buttholes. I showed somebody that today that's a hardcore Chevy guy, and he just looked at me and said, I want to be mad, but I can't. I'm like, good.
Hello, everybody in the chat. Street Fox, Rev 4, Frank 3 Stains, 91 Mustang, Rich, MJI, Tancia, Tenacia, Amanda, Trunkback Jim, of course, Mach 1 Shell. Oh, who else? Am I missing somebody?
Hi, Ford Blue.
You're on a freaking live when it's your wife's birthday. You're still a dick.
He said, you're fucking live on your wife's birthday? Yeah, she's good. She'll tell me. We're fixing to go meet somebody to pick up another RC car anyway, so we're good.
Oh, so you get an RC car on her birthday and she gets what? Boy, oh boy, oh boy, the dick moves the day. I'm telling you, man.
Hey, that's what he's going to give her is dick.
Hey, you guys are on the big screen. She's watching.
My dad gave my mom a
must not
hunting
want
dog
it.
for Christmas.
Oh, hey, did you hear that? Her dad gave her mom a hunting dog for Christmas and she didn't hunt.
Hey,
Yeah.
thing about
Hey.
it,
It was a very good gift.
Hey, just remember, he's got that ponytail. You can grab it.
Think about it.
She does.
She can get his
Same
dick
around.
if she wants it. So that's not even a birthday present.
Yeah, this is true.
Well, you got to remember, though, normally he's playing with corn dogs.
Oh my god.
No, whatever.
Or beans.
That dude can deep throat a corn dog. There's no doubt about it. We see
Whatever. Stop it.
So I've got to ask. I've kind of been in limbo here the last couple of weeks. I haven't been on much. What have I missed?
What have you missed with what?
Just in general. I don't know what everybody's been up to.
Oh, we got echo all of a sudden.
Okay, let me see if I can fix that.
that wasn't echo.
Is the echo still here?
Echo.
No, it's Ford Blue.
Yeah, it's not me because I have these.
Oh, you get those.
All right.
Yeah.
I got those too.
How about now?
Yeah, sounds like it better now.
Echo.
So Ford Blue, I do got a mechanical question for you. When you get this fixed.
Now it's back.
Fuck. All right. Well, hold on. I'll fix it. I know how to exactly fix it.
If I say something, oh man, I'm gonna mute you for a second. All right, there we go.
MGI said he's gonna wake up without a ponytail for forgetting.
Still doing it? Yep.
No.
Yep.
I know
Echo,
it's gone. No, it's gone.
No. Oh,
Then
wait.
it's not me.
Yeah, it's gone now. Okay.
Yeah. Go
Hey,
fucking
Steven
with
Surfer,
Mark.
what's up, bud?
All right, so
Go
question for
fucking
you, Fort
me.
Blue.
Okay, I might have an answer.
So this head gas has been leaking for like 6 months, probably.
Oh shit.
That's been affecting performance this entire time, hasn't it?
So,
Oh, horribly.
I got this little thing I want to say is that, I had, I've known this guy for years. The guy, he's got this Dodge truck, and it's, I believe it's one of the fastest trucks in the world, full-size Dodge pickup. His name's Chris Cadado. He was up at Burger King, up at Big Boys tonight with his 60-some Dart. If you look up Chris Cadado on YouTube, you'll see who I'm talking about. I've known this guy for years and years and years.
Have you ever heard of a Dart Sprinter?
Yeah.
I got pictures of one of those tonight that was parked by me. I got to start sending you these pics, Gary.
Anyways, let Mach 1 finish the story so Boosted Dick can get back to his question.
I'm done. I'm done.
Oh, so
All right.
Gary. Well, hold on. Gary, what's this about a third Mach 1?
Yeah, maybe.
2020?
Like, well, yeah, like a like
new one
Mike's
or
Garage Mach 1?
Yes.
I saw one tonight, just like his.
Yeah, this one's an 04. It needs a little bit of work done to it, but it's a nice car.
Okay, so Gary, the first car I'm going to send you is something for MJI. Where is that goat? There it is. Okay, so we got 3. Yeah, and this GTO is a stick car too. Okay. Hopefully these come through fast. We'll see. I guess I won't send any more until you get those. They called the police on me about my cars being loud, so I added Flowmasters to my truck.
This dude right here.
Oh, that is beautiful.
And he's got the fastest pickup at 200 miles an hour in the 8.
Right on.
What are you talking about, Bama? What? Oh, what's up, Dale? Dale, say, hey, Mr. Mock.
Hey, Dale, what's going on, buddy? Dale actually lives down below us down here in Adrian.
I missed a bunch of comments. I apologize, guys. Street Fox, probably not. Eventually. Maybe when the winter hits, I'll start posting all the stuff that I got saved.
So, yeah, he's got a big block in that thing, man, in this car. This thing is...
Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
sexy.
Do you know if that Dart, is it a GSS or a GTS or anything?
I think it's a GTS.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
this
the
Dodge is so
GTS
good.
is a badass car, but the GSS is super rare.
Well, this car right here, it's a big block in it, dude. This car is badass.
Well, all the GTSs and GSSs were all big blocks.
Oh, okay.
So the GTS was 383, and Mr. Norm took them. He'd take the GTS and he'd take it and take the 383 out, and he'd drop a 440 in. He'd add an extra leaf spring to the passenger rear, and then he put fender well headers on it, and then he took off the T and put an S for Grand Spalding Sport.
Mm-hmm.
RAV4, kiss my ass. As if I haven't said it enough recently. So
Yeah.
I'm always behind. Oh, gotcha, Bama. Okay.
Yeah, when I can't watch everybody's live streams, I just go to Rav4's Instagram page to catch up.
Oh, God.
So you were asking about the head gasket and affecting performance. You started to ask something.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, I was
this
just
is-
wondering how bad you...
This is
Oh,
the guy's
wow, that is
truck that
beautiful.
has that Dart.
That's gorgeous.
There you go.
That is.
Matt
Matt Sublime.
That's one of the few
Technical.
trucks is okay that have stripes on, in my opinion, too. But yeah, I mean, how bad do you think it was affecting performance all this time?
Depends on where the gasket was leaking. Could have been horrible.
I think it's cylinder
Mhm.
3, between probably cylinder 3 and 4.
You haven't even pulled the head off? Oh, you lazy.
He's doing it tonight. My buddy's doing it tonight.
So with those MLS gaskets, it may not look like the gasket was blown, but if you spread apart the MLS, you can look in between the layers and you can see it. And then also with the MLS gasket, when it seals down onto the block and seals down onto the head, you can look at it, and where that ridge that
The ring.
usually seals, the ring, you can see. And if it wasn't blown, it'll be nice and clean on that ring. And where it was blown, it'll be black. You
Mhm.
probably already know this shit, but
Yeah.
I'm trying to just explain because some people don't understand this stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some pictures of the gasket when we get it off. We haven't rushed to do it. Like, everything's off the car except for the turbo and the timing cover. So once the turbo and the timing cover come off, it's pull the head off. The reason we haven't done it yet is we just don't want to open everything up and have it sitting around in the shop. So
These are the
doing it
ugliest
closer to time.
GTOs you could ever own.
That's the ugliest GTO you could ever own? All right, hold on. Here you go, MTI.
I don't know. I think
He's
the
trying to
ugliest
hurt
one you
your
could own
feelings,
is the
MJI.
new ones.
Show the other pics, the other two. You got two more, right?
Yeah. I mean, the back part, but I just don't like the front end on them.
Oh God.
All GTOs were real common about having the tail hanging out of the trunk. That was a big thing.
I mean, this is a nice car.
Oh, it's a 4-speed car. Fuck yeah. It's
Yeah.
nice.
I just don't like those front ends.
I think your
Look
lens,
like it's tied too hard.
clean your camera lens if you can, Gear.
No, it just does that when the picture's clear for that.
No, I mean, even when you weren't showing a picture, just you yourself were looking kind of,
It does that every time I show a picture. I don't know what it is.
really?
Autofocus taking time to correct.
Exit slowly out. There we go.
He's just so white and his hair's so white, and then his background is white.
Okay.
What you talking about? Boosted.
Wait
dick?
till you see the next one that I send to Gary. All right.
You've missed me, Gary.
I do miss you with every shot.
If I get the car running up and everything, I'm gonna look at my vacation time. I'm gonna try to make it up there to Mobs with y'all.
Well, I'm not gonna. I don't know if I'll be able to make it to the fall one because I got contracts coming up right now.
Worst case scenario, I'll swing back on the way down back home. Try to see if I can meet up with you or something.
So 91 Mustang LX. I'm trying to work a deal with this guy. You know, he wants a little more than I want to spend. But I had a white one that I bought new in 04. So that's the reason why I'm interested in this car.
A picture of melons. I don't know. God, RAV4, stop. So now the truck I just sent you, I should have asked the guy what year it is. Dude, wait till you see this truck for Blue. And I texted to Salty. It's a F100 Ford pickup lifted with it looks like original motor. Dude, the thing, custom cab. Dude, the way you see this thing was so nice.
Look, I only got 2 pictures of. I didn't get the whole truck.
Yeah, no, it's probably still coming through.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna send you a video of some really nice melons, Sublime.
That's a
It says they all went through, Gary, but they're probably taking some time. All right, hold on, show it again. There you go, Ford Blue.
Oh, 65-ish.
I'm guessing 64, 65, 66.
Yeah.
This thing was lifted. It was tall.
Could have been a 61. I wouldn't know. I mean, without
What
seeing
other
it.
pick did you get? The F100 pick?
I got the F100 pick and that pick. I haven't got the other ones yet.
Okay. Hold on. Should come through soon. Brad, you talking about milk? What's it? Yeah, Salty, what are you talking about? Not joining the panel? What? There's already people. What? STE? Salty, what are you talking about?
Salty, get your ass up here.
Damn, motherfucker, you better get your ass up here. You're the freaking one that made me do this damn thing.
I ain't heard your voice in 3 weeks.
RAV4 will shortly. What does that mean?
I farted earlier. Does that count?
Dude,
You were 7 cylinders away from being a Chevrolet.
I know, right?
You didn't shark, did you?
Nope.
Did you get any other picks, Gary?
Huh?
Have you gotten any other picks?
No.
Oh, man. Okay.
Gary, I'm going to read this meme to you here. I think you'll like it. So a guy's talking to his wife, all right? And he has a shirt that says 18436572. And she says, "What does this mean? Something to do with a car?" And he says, "Yes, it's fire and order for a Chevy." She says, "Whoa, I still don't get it." He says, "Number, 4 cylinders, and how they fire in a row. Distribution of spark timing." She says, "Yep, still don't understand." He says, "All right, I can show you. You need to know how internal combustion works." And then she goes, "Isn't that when you fart?" And he says, "Yes, controlled exit of a fart while setting on fire inside of your tummy." She's like, "All right, I understand that." Now she says, "All right, you got 8 buttholes, and all of them need to fart. And keep farting in that controlled number of sequence over and over again to keep you satisfied and propelling you forward." So she's like, "Wait, so butthole 1 farts 1 time, butthole 2 farts 8 times, and so on." And she's like, "No, that's the number of the butthole. It's just a label." And then she says, "All right, so they take a turn farting, but not in numerical order." "Yes, I'm glad you understand it." And she says, "So that's how a Chevy runs." "Yes, by the 8 buttholes."
Hey, now I'm going to tell you something. This truck's not lifted. This truck is what they call a high boy.
Okay.
Oh, hold on.
Ooh.
That's a high boy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that thing
those much anymore.
And
Wait till
with
you
the
see
small
the
back window,
interior.
isn't that a 62? 61, 62?
Wait till you
Now-
see the engine. It was like a 292 engine.
Yep.
There's the
Yeah,
front.
that's the same grill that my 61 has. So I think that's a 61 or 62.
Whose ugly ass Kermit looking GT500 is that?
Oh my God. Some other guy I ran into.
That is gorgeous.
Oh, wow.
Dude,
is
that
nice.
thing's got that thing don't have a granny gear. It's got a creeper gear.
Uh-huh.
Where's the engine?
Don't worry about it. I'm getting there.
Get to it. God damn it. Sitting here highlighting the engine and you're showing everything else. You're fired. There you go.
Yep.
Zoom in on what it says on that air filter.
Says
So that's-
292.
No, is that a 292 or a 352?
292.
292.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at it.
Zoom in on it. Yep, 292. See it right here.
Look, does it say 292? Okay.
It sure does.
Yes.
It looks
Look
like
at it.
252 to me. Oh,
Nah.
there it is. Okay. So anyhow, yeah, that's probably a 61, 62.
Okay.
Step aside. But those trucks were really a truck that was used for like city trucks and stuff like that.
They were workhorses.
Yes.
Extreme workhorses.
And
Y block.
it's a high boy. It's not a, yes, it's a Y block. Yeah.
What's up,
it's a-
man? St. Fred?
It's also the same. It's the little brother to the 312.
yes.
You should have seen what MJI sent me. He just sent me a couple pics of it. It looks like an actual GTO Judge that was just destroyed on the front end.
Well,
You know,
like I said, the 292 to 352 and all those were all the same Y block.
Yeah, most people don't know that they never factory put a 312 in a truck. They were only in the cars.
Well, mostly the Thunderbirds, right?
Well, they put them in some of the other cars too, but yeah, mostly in the Thunderbirds. But they put them, they put them in the Fairlanes and stuff like that too. But
Oh, there
So-
it is.
a car could have had a 292, but a truck never had a 312.
I don't know.
Yeah, well,
All right, what else we got
I've
here?
It's
been learning.
fugly cool. I agree with you, Truck Bag Jim. That truck is fugly cool.
Hey,
Yes,
Ford
I love
Blue,
those
do you
trucks,
remember that
but I hate the
71 that I was
step
telling y'all about?
The
That
what?
come in the, you remember that 71 I was telling y'all came in the store?
Kinda, yeah.
Guy came in yesterday, said some kids stole it,
Oh,
joyrode
shit.
it, wrecked it. completely totaled it.
So, we're at Big Boys. We're at the car show at Big Boys tonight. And this kid is standing between my car and my wife's car, just standing there. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, keep looking over there, like, I'm like, is this guy trying to like steal an emblem off one of our cars, or you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I walked over, man, this 16-year-old kid. He goes, you own these cars? And I go, yeah. He goes, man, I've been waiting for you to come over so I can talk to you about them. I felt bad. You know what I'm saying? So then he shows me his pictures of his room. It's all Mustang posters, Hot Wheel Mustangs.
Wow.
Mustang. You don't have any other kind of Hot Wheels. They're all Mustangs. This kid was so into Mustangs. So I had the little Hot Wheel that I got from Mustang Alley last year, and I gave it to him. He was like all ecstatic and happy, and
Right on.
That's awesome.
Where's your Hot Wheel at, Sublime?
It's on my shelf there with my other memorabilia.
Your Ford Explorer with ceramic coating?
What Explorer? What Explorer are you speaking of?
We need to get him a Ford Explorer Hot Wheel and take his little green GT500 Hot Wheel and glue them together in the back.
Oh my God! No, because I hit him in the rear. So you need to do that
so
right.
Glue your front to his rear.
There you go.
That's the swinger.
How many did you get? Just the dart came through, or other ones come through too?
Just the dart came through right now.
All right, I sent a whole bunch.
It is my all-time favorite front end.
Yeah, it's the same front end they put on the Demon.
Yep, that's what I had on my Demon.
A lot of people don't know that. That a duster with that Dodge Dart front end makes a Demon.
Street Fox, these are all pics I'm sending Gary from a car show I was at earlier tonight. All right.
It's kind of bratty of you, Sublime, making him work.
What do you mean? You don't care.
Oh yeah,
that's nice.
55.
Bel Air Nomad.
Nomad.
Is it a Nomad? I didn't know.
Bel Air Nomad.
It's gorgeous. It's so beautiful. See, that is real Chevrolet. That is when Chevrolet was actually fucking worth something.
We got more. I saw another message come through.
Yeah, the Swinger was like not the super cheap Dart, but it was right below. So it went, like the Dart, and then it went the Dart Swinger, and then it went like Dart GT. So the Swinger would have been right below. You know what I mean?
So right there, now I'm gonna tell you, Smith Surfer right there, dude. He's like you. He knows a lot of that old shit. He's real smart on it.
What?
Cement Surfer, he's got a lot of old cars and stuff like that. He's got a lot of information on that stuff. He's got a fastback Mustang. He's got a 2+2 Mustang too. That he's getting ready to work on it.
Yeah.
He's got came through.
He's got a Valiant. He's got a Valiant, and I believe he's got an S code Cuda too.
Dude, he's got all kinds of shit. This dude's. I'm jealous.
Yep. I wish I need to find all my photos because he would like my photos of my 65 Dart 273 hypo fucking 4-speed car that had a 340 in it.
Same thing, 91 LX. Those are all cars that were at the car show I was at earlier tonight. I'm just sending them to Gary so he can show us. Dude, there was a Hemi Cuda at this show. Hold on, I got to send him that too. Go ahead, Gary.
Pictures with your car, my car together sometime somewhere?
I do. I'm actually going to look those and see if I can send them to MJ. I got them.
Yeah, who doesn't want a 71 Hemi Cuda show?
I'm going to have to dig deep in the archives for that one. Oh, wait.
Although I have to tell you, I would do sacrilege as soon as I got that 71 Hemi Cuda. If it had the motor in it, I would do sacrilege and I would yank the motor out for my Roadrunner. I'll be honest. Because I love the 71 Cuda, but honestly...
You want to put an LS in it?
No. Oh, fuck no. But I damn sure would not. I don't care about the Cuda enough to keep the Hemi in it when I have a Roadrunner. That's where it's at.
Gary, did you get the Impala that I sent you?
No, I've showed everything you sent me so far.
All right, I'm gonna resend the Impala. MJI, I just sent you a couple.
Right on, Street Fox. He said, I just missed getting a 65 dart by 1 day last year.
All right,
Yeah,
so
see?
let me get something straight here, Sublime.
What?
This is not a Impala.
It says it on the back. Where do you see the
It's
back?
not an
Oh no, wait.
Impala.
I'm sorry. It's an El Camino. My bad. My bad. My bad. I said the wrong word. Sorry.
Big screen, butthead.
Oh
So
yeah, hold on.
that
Ooh.
one's based off of that Biscayne.
Yes.
Yeah, that would have been a Biscayne Impala El Camino.
There's a picture from the back too.
Oh yeah, that's one of the best El Caminos ever made.
That and the 59.
Okay, hold on. I'll get you.
I love the 59 too, 59, 60. And then
Yeah.
I don't like
Sorry,
El Camino
Salty.
again until it's the 64, 65 El Camino. And I don't like none of the rest.
Sorry,
There's
Salty.
one really nice one here in town, but when the guy died, his son sold it. When he sold it, a guy that got it turned it into a donk.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Why?
So now it's running around on 26s. It's like lime tealish color, like that neon teal, and it has like Holiday Inn stickers on it or something. It's one of those.
He needs to be beat.
MJI, let me tell you how I feel about the new Hemis. I wouldn't put a new Hemi in a fucking new Mopar.
Send it a whole bunch, Gary.
They're trash.
All right,
I am in the automotive industry in the fixing and repairing of them. And the new Hemis are trash. Let me tell you why. I'm fixing to put a new engine I'm fixing to take an old engine out of a 2019 Dodge Ram that's got 50,000 miles on it. Little old man owned. Seriously, little old man owned. And it has to have a fucking engine in it because the cam and lifters ate themselves alive. It ate itself. So we're putting a new crate engine in it.
Dude,
It's
it was
trash.
It was hungry. Okay, it was hungry.
It is trash. They are trash. They are trash. They are trash. Anyways, so if that answered your question, MJI.
I'll be right back. And be nice.
Now, he said, I'll be right back. Be nice. Okay, so when it comes to, I don't like anything after the small blocks. When it comes to Mopar, the small block 5.9s and 5.2s, they're okay, but the heads are garbage. So you take the short block, you throw the heads in the trash, and you put old school heads on it, and then now you've got an engine that's worth a fuck. Other than that, all the late model shit from Dodge is garbage. And
how do you really feel about the Ford Blue? Trash, trash, trash.
trash, garbage, and rubbish. The thing is here's the deal. I've been in the salvage yard business and I've been in the auto machine business for building engines and doing, now I'm in the automotive fucking repair line of transmissions. And I'm telling you, they're fucking garbage. Here's the deal. A 2020 Dodge Ram should not have to have the fucking whole valve body replaced and new holes drilled and new valves put into the fucking front pump in the transmission at 10, 15,000 miles.
And I'm telling you something, Ford Blue, my ears are starting to burn from fucking you saying fuck so much.
I'm sorry.
You're all good, bro. You know I don't give a shit about that. Gary, did you get more messages?
I'm getting them.
I'm getting them. Oh, he's got the background. Look out.
Oh.
Today I ate shrimp and French fries and let's see, onion ring from One of the places I can't stand, Applebee's.
All right, here you go, Poor Blues. Check out that Dodge. I don't know what that was. What is that, Gary? Is that a satellite?
No, that's a Charger.
No, it's not a Charger. Wait and see the back.
That's a Cornet, dude.
It's a
Cornet,
Dodge.
yes. Show the picture of the back, Gary.
Yep. It's got slanted lights that go kind of like triangles. Told you.
Ooh. Well,
He's got all
guys, I
kinds
think
of
I'm
stuff.
gonna head to bed and get a little bit of sleep.
Well,
All
you
right.
have a good night. And I
Yeah.
want you to think about fucking Sublime all night. I mean,
Oh, my
fucking Blue all night.
Oh, my God. All right, take care, Boost. Thanks for coming on, man.
Hey, MJI,
That was weird.
Hey.
I guess.
happy that they have worked out for you, sir.
Basically, I did a front and back on most of these cars. They have an orgasm because Ford Blue is fucked it to death.
I hope he knows I'm just
It's
messing.
healthy. Okay, it's healthy still here. All right. Another
So-
Camaro.
Salty hasn't said a fucking word.
Hey, I have to say, I hate that body style car. I absolutely hate that Camaro. But it's a big block, so it makes it worth a fuck. Is it at least a 4-speed?
I didn't. Yes, it was. I believe. Yes.
Okay. Big block 4-speed and a 3,000-pound car. That's still a blast to drive, even if it is the ugliest Camaro, second ugliest Camaro ever made.
Now, I'm going to tell you something. This next car that I'm going to show you, no orgasms, no pulling your thing out and start to beat it or anything like that. Just look at the car.
These were all at the car show I was at tonight, and I didn't even take pictures of all of them.
This car right here is very, very, very close to my heart.
That's the one. Yeah, that's the one I knew. Amanda or somebody was asking for a Hemi Cuda.
I'm telling you right now, these cars right there, I love them, man.
Every time you show a picture, you get another text from Sublime.
I know.
I
right?
know. They're still rolling in.
But you know what I'm going to do with these pictures? I'm going to put them all together and make a video.
Hey, as long as I get compliments of, that's all I care.
I'm not
I
giving you
completely agree. 91 Mustang, better as a Firebird, otherwise trash.
AMX.
OAMX.
Salted.
The old side pipes, but baby.
I actually got room to get a word in.
Shelton.
Now this is a 4-speed car.
Mm-hmm.
What else you got?
Talking about the stick cars, man, to me, everything old school muscle has to be a stick.
You know what? It does. I agree. I wish my son was a stick.
Now that is badass. Even though it's not Chevy, it's got a big block in it, so you know that's still a badass ride.
I knew Ford Blue would like that one.
It's a badass.
It's got
Even if it's got a
a
small.
No, Funky. This is the Sublime Live. He just sent me all these pictures to show you guys.
It could have a damn straight 6 in it. It would still be badass.
That's got to be a big block car.
There was a lot of manual cars there tonight too.
So Funky. Funky, I hope you got your ear rubbers on because Ford Blue is fucking everybody to death.
I'll hop off the panel.
Why you
No,
gotta hop off
don't
the
go
bed?
anywhere.
Dude.
Hey,
Ford Blue, don't even think about it.
Dude, we all give each other shit, man. Don't you go nowhere.
hey, the AAR Cuda was better. I agree with you, Junk Bag Jim, but that car right there sure was sexy.
Shell, if you want, jump in the basement. Dude, that was a drag car. You should have seen the meats that thing had on the back of it. It was a
And that-
90s Camaro, but show the picture from the back. Look at the meats on this thing, dude. That thing had some meats.
Was that an LS or a Hemi?
I don't know. Go back to that picture.
I think
I think
that's
it had,
It's an LS.
is it?
Yes.
It's an LS,
Well, at least it's in a Chevy.
right?
You could be in a Ford and I still like it.
It's a nice car, man. Oh, here's another cool car.
I think that's the car that Car Mob wanted to possibly throw a motor in. You know what I mean? Remember he was talking about doing it?
Because
wants
it's
to do it.
considered the ugliest El Camino ever made.
Huh?
No, y'all have already showed the ugliest El Camino ever made.
No, that is actually the one that even the Chevy guys say it's the ugliest Camaro ever made. Look at the drop top box in the background.
The 59 El Camino is ugly as shit.
58, 59, 60, 61 are gorgeous.
But I'm glad they got a
Or
fan.
show here all year. Oh, he's almost done, Funky. He's almost.
That was the last one.
Okay. Hold on, and let me make sure. Oh, we got a guest. Oh, we got Shell.
Dude, this car.
Oh my God! Send me the damn pictures. I love that car.
Oh, that Cuda?
What's up, Chris? What's going on,
Hi,
buddy?
Cheryl. How are you?
Here,
What's
let
up,
me
Cooler?
turn this light out. It's
What's
kind of
Cooler?
blinking everybody out there. Oh my God! I love a Hemi Cuda.
Hold on,
I
Gary.
love
Let me-
cars, and I'm old enough to remember when the Hemi Cuda was out the first time.
Oh, you ain't that old.
I am 58 years old.
Oh, you ain't that old.
Yes, I am. Just scared to
No,
shit out
you
of
ain't
dog
that
too.
old.
Wow, Gary, you actually got them all. Okay.
You ready?
Robert made it.
Let me make sure there's nothing else I forgot to send you.
Go fast. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Go Fast?
What's up, Cooler 71?
Oh, I gotta
Go
put-
fast.
So I can see the comments.
Cooler, what's up?
If you say that old, then you say that I'm that old. And I'm not that old.
You older than me?
Well, hey, you know,
Shut up.
when I was a kid, my grandfather always he had a 55 Chevy, and then from then on, he had a Dodge muscle car, and he had a Charger the day he died at 77.
In all honesty, my favorite Chevy of all time is the 55.
55 and 56 are gorgeous.
That's it.
They're beautiful.
Go Fast Nation!
I actually like the 53.
What's up, you schmucks?
53s are cool. And don't get me wrong, but 55 was always my all-time favorite.
Now, the
55 set up like a gasser is amazing.
the 57 I like. I want to say is it the 312 or 212 or whatever that damn car is called?
210.
210. That's the 57 I like. But the
Yeah.
one that's got the big damn shit down the sides of it and shit, I don't really give a damn about it.
You like the no chrome car. So, I personally, me,
I hear
from
you. Fuck.
53 to 57, all the Bel Airs and 210s have to be gasser. I do not like them unless they're gasser.
What's up, Cooler?
Sometimes I have gassers.
We don't
Nobody
want to
wants
hear that,
about your gas.
Gary. We
Oh,
just don't
come
want
on.
to hear about your gas.
Come on. Two
I'm
low black
just-
top, 210. That's what I'm talking about.
Perfect. Long and rock.
So yeah, my truck shit the bed. That's why I'm home right now.
Your what?
My truck shit the bed.
Oh, boy.
There you go, fucking.
Yeah, the freaking
Oh, go
diesel
fast.
exhaust fluid, the tank or a line or something ruptured, spit all of its DEF fluid out, and these modern trucks won't drive without that stuff.
Nope.
So I had to get it towed, and now I'm home.
Hey, Sublime, you gonna be on for a little while?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm fixing to go make this dude to buy another RC car.
I'm
You're going,
glad
what? What are you doing?
Go Fast Station because
I'm
it's
gonna
good.
hop over here and go buy another RC car.
Oh, my goodness. All right.
No, he said no, hang on. He said I need to be there in 30. He said meet in 30 minutes. So, and it's only a 15-minute ride for me.
You stop. Get
Oh, you're going to pick it up.
Everything else.
I
So,
got it.
Bama, my dad had a 68 Firebird.
No problem. I can have a cup of coffee.
You want some coffee?
So,
Yeah.
Charlie, I'm glad that you're home because that way you can be on a live stream with us, and we miss you, buddy. We really do.
Well, I appreciate it. It's good to be able to actually hang out. I would have my camera on, but my hair's a mess.
That's what they make a hat for, man.
It's not like we care what your hair looks like.
Go fast and see what Funky said.
No, I'm gonna pull up the chat here.
Just look on the screen.
Take a read the beeper. Actually, I took a freaking 3-hour ride in the car today because that's how long it took to get from where I was to home. And I tell you what, those
Did it
seats are
do okay?
nice until you're in them for 3 hours.
Did the car do okay as far as running and all that stuff?
The car's fine, yeah. Well, the longer I look into things, the more problems I find, which is normal. I mean, it was a cheap car. It's a bit of a project. Like I said in the video, it's a bit of a fixer-upper.
Yeah, but think about it is you own it. You don't have no payments.
Exactly. I don't have to worry about making the next car payment and being able to fix it. No,
That's true.
It's like, for example, the freaking tires were shot. The dude told me that he let one of the tires down to keep people from wanting to test drive it. And I was like, okay, cool. He aired it up, drove home, and then a couple of days later, the damn tire was flat again. I'm like, you sorry son of a bitch.
Mike, I would have questioned that right off the bat. Why would you let air out of the tires to keep people from wanting to test drive it? All you had to do is put a sold sign on the windshield, and that would have been in it.
Yeah. But that, and there's a fuel leak coming from the fuel pressure regulator side of the fuel tank. There's two sides. It's got this saddle style tank in it, and it goes over the drive shaft in the back. And the driver's side of it, where the fuel pressure regulator, the low pressure fuel pump, the filter, and all that other crap, that plastic housing is actually prone to cracking and leaking, and mine is doing that. So that's going to be a project.
On which car are we talking about here?
Mine.
On the Beamer or the other one?
The Beamer.
Oh, yeah, dude. My son-in-law, what year is that?
06.
Dude, I think that's the same exact year. And which model line is it? The 335?
It's the 330.
Okay.
It's the non-turbocharged version of the
Okay, my son-in-law had the turbocharged one. Okay, yeah, but yeah, dude, he ended up running into so many problems with that car, and it was not cheap.
Yeah, well, with the turbocharged one, it's a lot more difficult.
Yeah, it's more interesting.
And it's a lot more expensive.
Yeah.
The
sure.
NA version, what are you doing, you retarded dog? Oh, hush. So, this dog thinks I'm playing.
So, Cooler, you still got blue balls, or is he gone?
Huh?
I was asking Cooler if he still has the blue Mustang, so RAV4 does to take that and run with it. And that's what the car is called. And I saw he listed it. For sale.
He's gonna list the car. He just got through building the damn car.
I already put it up on Facebook.
What the hell's up with all these people getting their cars boosted and then they just put them up for sale? It's like Andrew. Didn't he trade his damn Mustang for that new truck he is?
He got rid of both his Mustang and the truck for a different truck.
Man, that dude right there, man. I done lost all faith in that guy. Period. 100%. I just really ain't got no words when it comes to him.
For who?
Fucking Drew.
Oh.
Modern Muscle Performance. I mean, that dude makes no fucking sense, people. He changes fucking cars more than I change my underwear.
Yeah.
Damn. It's crazy.
Wow.
No, hopefully you know that's a fucking joke.
I got some parts coming for the car, so.
Well, I didn't even know I cut my shin open.
Check this out, what a customer gave me today. Hold on.
What did he do? Give you a wedgie?
Fresh from a bakery. I already ate some of it.
Cinnamon roll. Oh, I love cinnamon rolls.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck, I have a
so good, dude.
A fresh hot Cinnabon is like
Yeah, see, my wife likes the Cinnabon too. She doesn't like necessarily bakery cinnamon rolls.
Oh, I was going to let you know, Ford Blue, you can start watching SRC Garage again now. Billy just bought a badass 1985 Mustang.
Well, that ain't why I quit watching.
All original. All 1985, all original, damn original paint, 60-something thousand mile original car. Fucking sweet ass ride, dude.
Wait, I know the situation with Drew. It's to better some things that going on. I don't understand what that means, Cooler.
Is that
English, motherfucker.
or
Do you speak it?
middle of the sentence and just disappeared?
So what now?
Drew dropped off the panel the other night in the middle of a sentence and just disappeared.
Who did?
Drew.
He said his battery died.
Oh,
I texted him. Yeah.
Who's snorting cocaine?
Yeah, I was just gonna say the same thing, dude. Holy shit.
Sorry, that was me smoking vape.
Gary, you all right over there? Go back. What you doing over there?
Vaping. Sorry, that was me.
Did it sound like no
Yeah,
vaping on
vaping,
this?
okay.
I
we
wasn't
got
going
you.
to ask what he was doing.
No,
Just didn't want to know.
I wanted to know what he was doing.
Vape. It's a vape, I promise.
All I can say is you were vaping the shit out of it.
What's up, Cooler?
What's going on, everybody? What's going
What's up,
on
Cooler?
around the panel?
Yeah, that 85 he bought, it's like, I think it's called Dub. No, it ain't. It's called Canyon Red. The original name of the paint. It's original paint. That shit looks awesome, dude. Interior is like mint. It's a fucking sweet looking car.
All right, guys. Like I mentioned earlier about the.
So, Cooler, did you say you did or did not end up selling the car?
I had several offers. Two very strong. In fact, had a couple guys actually offer asking price, but they were wanting some other stuff thrown in, and I was not very comfortable with doing that. And all honesty, biggest reason I was I was going to try and redo some stuff in the house. Well, I had something come through that I wasn't expecting, and I was able to get everything reorganized, everything else, and I'm good now. The blue ain't going to go nowhere for a while now.
Nice. Good.
Only thing I've got to do now, I got to order fuel pressure regulators, because apparently I got one getting weak because I set the pressure like 2 weeks ago, drove up last weekend to a photo shoot for a calendar with the car, drove back home. I was noticing a little bit of a hiccup and a misfire code on a cold start, and got with Daryl, got that issue resolved. Then I got another code that says low fuel pressure, and I was like, what the hell? I go out there, look at my regulator. It's down like 7 psi from where I had it set. So I had to reset it back to 55, then put vacuum back to it. It was actually had dropped down to like 48 psi without vacuum, which is way too low. So.
Damn. Where'd all that come from?
Apparently, it's a common issue with some of the lethal fuel systems with them using aeromotive regulators. So Ken's going to call Monday and price me a pair of 4 regulators. I'm just going to convert the regulators over to 4.
so how do you feel about the aeromotive fuel rails?
Well, I'm not running the rails. Actually, I probably am. Don't even realize it, because I've got a full lethal triple pump system in the car. That's, pumps, lines, rails, the whole 9 yards. But the regulators are actually rebranded aeromotives.
Right. So I was just curious, because it seems like lethal and aeromotive are the cheapest when it comes to price for the GT500. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, Big Block. Appreciate you dropping in.
But now the one thing I have noticed though with the aeromotives is the guy I got the fuel system from actually told me he actually had issues with one of the regulators. He sent me a video, and actually the DI regulator, the diaphragm actually blew out, and it was blowing fuel out of the vacuum port of it. So one of the regulators is new. That's on the DI side. My port side is still the original Division X regulator.
So when I was actually in the middle of doing the research on the GT500 setup, I did a little bit of reading, and some people were saying that they were having issues with the the regulators that mounted to the fuel rails. But if you got the ones that mounted separate from the fuel rails, they didn't have a problem.
I don't know. It may just be something because, the 18 to 22 car, the GTs had the DI side part of it also. You got to think about it. Because right now, the way the fuel system works on the 18 up, you got the main 10 feed coming up to a regulator on the DI side. One line going from there to the DI, the other one going to the rail, going through the rails, then hitting the port side regulator before it hits the return. So, I mean, it could be something with that, but apparently after Ken told me that earlier this afternoon, I started doing the research and started checking through the Mustang 6G and everything. Apparently, it's happened more often than people want to admit with the Division X stuff.
Wow.
So it's going to end up running me about another $500, put a different set of regulators on it. But as of right now, it's not my daily. I got the Explorer to drive every day, so I can sit in the garage and I'll start it up and drive it around the neighborhood once a week until I get the regulators on it.
So we're about to get started on. I'm so excited because I'm going to video the 06 Mustang getting back halved and 671 blower. And in the background behind the camera, I'll be finishing up my 408 car.
Nice.
I'm so excited. I was talking to him earlier, and I figured that my car hasn't even been out of my garage in 5 years. It hasn't been off jack stands and had air in the tires in over a year.
Oh boy!
I haven't seen the roof of the car in 5 years because my headliner was sitting on the roof, and then I had car parts on the roof. So I haven't seen the roof of the car in 5 years. And dug it out yesterday and today. We dug it out, and it was so amazing sitting out in the sun. It was, it was spring sun. It was just so amazing seeing it out in the driveway with that beautiful dove gray paint. It was just so beautiful.
I can imagine.
Cool. Did you see all those cars that Gary was showing earlier today from the car show I was at?
I saw a couple of them. I didn't see all of them yet.
Okay.
I saw a few of them when I
See that heavy CUDA?
Yes, I saw that one.
Gorgeous.
Funniest thing is my cousin actually had what was it? It wasn't the one that's really sought after. I think it was a 69, I want to say. It's not the one that has the famous cheese grater grill.
Yeah, no, it didn't.
No, the one my cousin had, and on top of that, it was Panther Pink.
Oh, okay.
It was a Panther Pink 340 car.
Yeah.
And we're talking, this was 20 years ago when he had it. He bought it for cheap, and he had a family friend of ours in Chicago buy it. And now he said he kicks himself in the tail for ever getting rid of it because he said apparently the family friend that bought it didn't do nothing with it to it, but polished it, cleaned it, replaced the suspension on it, and sold it for like $50,000.
Huh.
Are you ready?
Gary, that didn't have the cheese grater grill, correct?
Which one?
The Hemi CUDA?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think it did either.
I forget what there was two ways. I can't remember, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I think was it 1 year or 2 years that they had the cheese grater grill that they were famous for?
I want to say 73 to 74, but I'm not sure.
No, that's small gear. This is gonna be pre-smog. It's gonna be like 70, 71, or 72 max.
Ain't nothing famous came from 73. Promise you that.
Okay, yeah. That's the front end his had on it, but it was a 340 car.
Oh, that's a 70 or 71.
Hey, I'm going to the car. I'll holler at you after a bit.
All right, sounds good.
Careful, brother.
Right.
I actually like the cheese grater grill on the front of those.
Yeah. Well, apparently it's like really, I mean, I know in the Mopar world, a lot of that stuff's really sought after.
Oh, I bet. Oh, and that's another thing I forgot to tell. I was leaving the car show, dude. I got about a block or two away, and this guy was arriving late in fucking Eleanor, dude. It was fucking Eleanor, dude. It even sounded like Eleanor. Oh my God, it was perfect. I literally, dude, the light turned green, and he was coming the other way. I literally basically stopped accelerating and got right next to his car and stopped. I didn't give a shit about what was happening behind me. I was like, oh my God. I was like looking at his car. I was like, oh my God. Then he was looking at mine. I was like, holy shit. Unreal, dude.
Well, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I would love to have even if it's one of the replica Eleanor cars. Those, I mean, of course, the movie made them that much more famous, but they're just a damn good looking car. It doesn't even matter what's underneath the hood, as long as it's got a big cam and it's thumping.
It was Eleanor to a T, dude. Had the driving lights down low. I mean, just everything, man. Oh my God.
Okay. Challenger Forums says that the 71 Plymouth Cuda is the only year the Barracuda had quad headlights and the cheese grater grill.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. I knew it was pre-smog.
So wait, what year was it?
71.
Okay.
Which is what I want.
Those are the ones that I think just that grill, if I remember right, because I watch Graveyard Cars, before they went off, where they went strictly YouTube. I think they found an NL West one and paid like $6,000 just for the cheese grater grill. That's how much it was worth.
That's nuts.
Well, if you ever watched Nash Bridges, they used a 71 through a 73, and you can see where they changed the grill.
Yep, I remember that now. Or like, what was it? Didn't they also use one at NCIS for when Gibbs' dad gave?
Yeah, his dad restored it. Yep. Yes.
Wait, which Eleanor was from the original Gone in 60 Seconds, the 1973 movie? What Eleanor was that?
That was the long nose. That would be a
it was like a Torino body.
Yeah, that'd be a
71 to 73.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, those Torino body cars are almost as bad as the Mustang 2s.
Hey, don't you talk about Mustang 2 now.
Hey, now there's a guy.
Salty's getting mad.
There's a guy in if you look him on Facebook, I believe it's called Speed Smith Motors outside Decatur, Tennessee. He's actually got one of those that's been resto modded, blue and silver. It looks good.
Wow.
Sure.
Everybody say hello to Rosanna Dana.
What's up, Rosanna Dana?
Hello, Rosanna Dana.
Right. Well, how's it? B5 Fana, Rosanna. Rosanna, Bama, Bama.
When I was in the car show. Oh, sorry, Cheryl, didn't mean to step on you.
Oh no, you're good. I'm just making jokes about Sublime.
It's too easy.
It is.
Jump in the boat. It's crowded.
Well, I'm over here multitasking, so.
In my area,
I'm a hooker.
91 was editing videos. Cooler was editing videos.
I crochet.
You want that Sublime?
Huh?
What'd you say?
I said that seems what everybody seems to be doing tonight is multitasking. You were editing. 91 Alex was editing, and both of y'all like screw this editing.
Well, I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. You know as well as I do. Even like today, I only went to the shop to help out a little bit to get one of the cars ready for a customer pickup in the morning. But I went and done a birthday party and everything else, and I was here at the house. I was like, I got like 3 videos worth of content I need to try and edit, put together, and get out at least 1 or 2 of the videos. And I'm like, I saw you online. I was like, break time, quick pause.
Nice, man. Appreciate you coming in.
But I'll have to I'll have to send you this one before I put it live. One of the guys that me and Ken know, he actually comes to the shop a lot and calls us a lot. His wife's got an 11 V6 car. Go look at it now and pop the hood. All factory Coyote car.
What?
He actually bought an entire junk car for $3,000. Swapped the entire drivetrain to his wife's V6 car, swapped the whole V6 drivetrain back to this other car, and sold it again for $3,000. So he got a Coyote swap for free. Just as late.
Wait, you said that way too fast. Let's.
Okay.
I cut it all. Put the 10 millimeter down.
I need to go grab more.
Okay.
Pack your
His wife
Q-tips.
has a 2011 V6.
Okay.
He bought a 2011. There was the Harvest Gold colored GT that was wrecked.
Okay.
Pretty much, swapped the drivetrains
Okay.
in the cars. Then sold that Harvest Gold car with the V6 drivetrain in it for the same price he paid for it. So basically, he got a Coyote swap in his wife's car for free, just as labor.
Okay.
Did the whole interior, drivetrain, cluster, wiring harness, everything. And here's the kicker: over a weekend, in a driveway, in a carport.
That's a busy weekend.
But he done it for a guy that has. I mean, he's got some good mechanical skills, but he's more an electrical engineer because he works for Tyson Foods. But yeah, in a weekend, in a driveway.
Wow.
Like
That's
I told
impressive.
him, I was like, "You done all that? Hell, I should have had you around when I was doing my Cobra."
God. Well, only imagine where that car is.
I know exactly where it's at. The guy that actually owns it now has actually contacted me. I've been talking with him back and forth because he's trying to get a tune issue resolved because he changed some stuff and he don't know who to get it tuned from. I had to put him in touch with Daryl. It's it's outside Atlanta, Georgia now.
Wow.
Ruby is in Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that ended up buying that car, that place was at I forget the name of it. It's like a used car lot. 10 minutes from my house, Ruby was for a little while. And then the guy in Missouri found it, bought it, brought it down by him, and then contacted, found out Mob was the previous owner and got a hold of him, I guess.
You would be surprised. And speaking of people finding stuff, out of everybody that contacted me for Blue, only one guy said, "Hey, didn't that used to be Speed Addict's car?" I was like, "You're the only one that's asked that."
Really? What? Everybody knew that.
Thing is, though, you got to think about it. I mean, it technically kind of dropped off his channel. So, I mean, and you got to think about it. Ken's got 10,000 subscribers. I got, 213.
There you go.
Hey.
Yeah, plus I would imagine the people that were reaching out to you probably weren't YouTube people, just interested car people.
Yeah. I even had one person message me, made me an offer like lowball, and I was like, no. I was like, even if it was stock, I wouldn't let you get it for that much. And then he messaged me back. He said, what would it take for me to get it just stock, no blower? And I was like, no. Delete, blocked.
$32,000 plus $10,000 in labor.
I'm beating Cooler. I'm over 300. Look at Funky.
Yep, that you are, Funky. You're beating me. But also, you got to think about, I also ain't put a video out in almost 2 months. I got to get off my ass and start filming some more.
You're about like me.
I wish I could make it, man. I can't really take much more time off for the rest of this year. I've already used all my time up. Sublime, I'm going to drop off the panel. Wait, he's already gone. What the hell?
What happened to Salty?
I don't know.
Yeah.
He says he's going to be listening. I guess, he's probably got some stuff to do too. So,
Salty, if I pulled this shit on you, you'd be reaming my ass. What you doing? What you talking about? Just jumped off your pillow. Yeah, I'm just going to hang on the chair. You'd be like, what the fuck?
Well, Cooler, you should be jealous of me. I have absolutely no content, and I have 39 subscribers.
Who had a video out sooner than Sublime? Well, I just put 2 out actually. One of them's a short, so I don't know if that even counts. But
hey, I'm making a video right now. You're enjoying my video. Thank you.
Oh my God, I'm featuring Sublime's video.
I've actually been debating on talking to Ken and talking to a few of the other guys and see if I can't take over Ken's spot on Wednesday, since he's not really doing it that much. Like whenever he doesn't want to do it, I may do it or something. I don't know. Just trying to get some more flow on my channel. Maybe they gotta get some subscribers.
Yeah.
Maybe. Who knows?
There you go. Yeah, somehow, I don't know how, because I don't put out content very often. Because I said I'm not putting out content just to put it out. If I have something to film, I film it. But somehow my channel just keeps growing slowly, but it keeps growing. I don't get it. I'm at like 1,600, and I don't know how.
Well, now the one thing is though, and this is something I've come to realize with the algorithm, is your screen name or your channel name plays a big factor in that.
I have no idea.
I mean, see, yours is Go Fast Nation. Everybody wants to know, they say they'll type in like fast cars, and like more than likely, hell, yours is probably one of the channels that does pop up.
Well, maybe.
No, it don't matter. If I jumped off your panel and just jumped into the chat, you'd still be questioning my ass. Don't even go there, sunshine.
I just think it's funny that he called you roast beef.
Yeah, I know. I actually just bought some roast beef from the grocery store today. On an onion roll.
Hey, I did something better than that, Sublime.
What?
I had some Portillos earlier this week and last week.
Portillos?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I had that a couple days ago.
I got to start eating all these damn pierogies.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love pierogi.
Pierogi, yeah.
Look, my last name is Ignatowicz. I love pierogi.
Well, if I told you what my last name is, you'd probably be asking me if I'm either Slovak or Polish.
Mm-hmm.
It's Kabika.
Well, my husband thought he was a Polish Catholic. He's actually a Russian Jew. Yeah, we did the research.
They make those?
He's a Russian Jew.
This sounds like a George Carlin joke just waiting to happen.
Doesn't it?
I know, right?
Doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm a European mutt because I'm half Polish on my mom's side, then I'm a Bohemian and Irish on my dad's side.
Well, I'm Welsh, English,
They make
and
great
German,
rap
and American Indian.
What's
But
up,
my
Big
husband is
Strides?
Polish.
What's up, man?
But you have another subscriber.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem. I like cars.
There you go.
What's up, Pinks?
Oh, Shell, I was going to say, if you want, put your email, if you want to, in the private chat, and then I can send you those pics if you want.
Yeah, because I would love it.
Okay. So let me know when it's there, and then I'll screenshot it. I'm Irish. I know. Surprise. Yeah.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
You know what the most
Sublime.
ironic thing is, though?
There you go.
Okay.
I got to zoom in on this for you.
The most ironic thing about Cooter was saying my channel name might have something to do with it.
Yeah.
My two biggest videos with the most views, like 60,000 or somewhere around there, have nothing to do with fast cars. One of them is how to drive a 13-speed in a semi, and one of them is driving a semi over a bridge in the Chesapeake.
Must be the semi thing.
It could
Later,
be.
Bama. Have a good one, man.
Take care, brother.
See you later, Bama.
Funniest thing is if you look at my channel, the one
Bama.
video I have that has 15,000 views is over one of the weirdest vehicles Ford's ever put out, and it's because I used to own one. I put a full turbo back exhaust on it.
What?
Okay, retro, and it was a brick.
It was a brick?
And it was out from 2009 till 2019 when they killed it. 7 passengers, or up to 7 passengers.
What the hell?
On the same chassis as a Taurus.
Hmm.
And it's not an Explorer.
I was just going to say it's not the Explorer because the Explorer's still out.
Yeah.
Ford Flex.
Oh, the Flex. They
Oh,
had
I know
turbo?
it has a flex.
I didn't realize those had a turbo.
The one me and my ex-wife had was actually an all-wheel drive 3.5 EcoBoost, and it was actually literally was a longer, heavier show. That's all it was.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, I like those things.
I'm not even gonna lie. We bought that thing with 100,000 miles. When I finally traded it in to get the blue car, because I traded it in my 20 F-150, that thing had 250,000 miles on it. Original engine, original turbos, original transmission. The only thing I had changed on it was fluids and the PTU finally grenaded in it. But 250,000 miles, that damn thing, you could punch it and it was still snatched second and third on the street. For a 5,000-pound brick.
Well, I will say what you name your videos is really important too. I used to be a co-host on a crochet channel, and we did a whole video on cotton yarn. And we said, wait a cotton picking minute, it's Fat Tuesday, because it was Mardi Gras. Fat Tuesday, the Mardi Gras, that thing got over 1,500 views in 1 hour because it had Fat Tuesday in it.
And what was the view duration?
And it was amazing, and people are still looking at this video. It's
You know
got.
what might be a good idea too? You know how like every day they always have it's National Pizza Day, it's National Smack Your Dog in the Face Day, whatever,
Mhm.
Every day, whatever that day is, make a video and put that in the title.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Changing the fuel pump in
Even
my
the video has nothing to do
BMW.
with National
It's
Hot Dog
Fat
Day.
Tuesday.
We do a cooking video. You slap your mama hot sauce and put slap your mama in it. People will come watch it.
Hey, Sublime, I got to show you something because Ferguson is trying to be like you now.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if it'll focus. Well, hang on. Wait, I can do this. Hang on.
I was just going to say, I don't see an Explorer getting run into.
This right here.
The spoiler.
He put up. He made me drill his trunk. I put the 500 spoiler on his car for him.
Yeah, dude. I don't even have that big old wang on my thing.
We all know you don't have a big wang.
Oh.
Speak for yourself, because I didn't know
National
that.
Sublime doesn't make a video.
I'm sorry. I was going to say, I haven't asked him that question.
So you left yourself wide open for it.
But Funky, that would be every day. You can't do that. It's got to be a one-day thing out of the year. National Supply doesn't make a video day.
Oh, wow.
Funky, you ain't got to work. What the hell? Why aren't you up here? What time is it?
Yeah. Where you at, Funky? I got my camera off because my hair's bad. That
hello?
most of the lights are off, so.
Oh, cool, Jim.
Then I have to hold the phone really close to my face because I can't hear otherwise. The speakers, for some reason, StreamYard doesn't have the same
StreamYard's
volume.
quieter than YouTube.
Yeah,
Way quieter. It's ridiculous.
No, as of right now, Sublime, Ferguson's car's under a knife right now.
Yeah, he was in here earlier. He was telling us about it.
Yep.
He was telling us about it.
Yeah. He came over to my house or the shop or something, and of course he started up. And I was like, I smell coolant burning.
Bakelite AK-47 magazine variations.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Bakelite, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Gary's watching his own videos.
Hey,
Funky, you are not sitting with me.
I just want to know who farted.
Me. Did you hear
my
I
dog?
couldn't resist. I couldn't resist.
I'm telling you, man. I heard it.
You heard it? Sorry.
Yeah. You didn't hear that?
My bad.
My bad, he said.
I'm just toying with you, Funky.
Hey, Trunk Bag, what do you think about the Zastava? I think it is Zastava. I don't know. AKs. The MPAP M70 is the one, or ZPAP M70 is the one I was actually looking at. Sorry.
I farted Canadian fart, huh?
Eh?
No, it's fart, eh? Fart, eh? I farted, eh?
Oh.
Wait a minute, wait. We got to go to South Park. Does the head separate still when they fart?
It's not his hair that's messed up. His head separated. That's what it was.
Yeah, I'm not Canadian, eh?
Eh?
At the moment, I'm more German. I got a Pima. Yeah.
Dang!
Dang.
Nah, mine only rests to 7.
So, dude,
I'll tell you what, though,
I went
that
through-
engine is still strong.
I went through downtown St. Charles tonight, and it's buildings are it's kind of tight. Like the exhaust echoes well off the buildings when you're going through down there. And there's 2 outdoor restaurants,
every time I go through there, dude. It's like second gear, perfect RPM, literally within 15 feet of the people sitting outside, right when they don't expect it.
I'm sure they love you in your car that's not noticeable or recognizable at all.
Last day, Fox 7 wants to know how you been, sir.
Sublime, what you really need to do is look up, and they're on YouTube still, horn blasters.
Horn blasters?
They put big rig and train horns.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I've heard of those.
Those guys are
I know, that would be cool.
Street Fox, I've been fine. Thank you, sir. Working my ass off as usual. Tis the cursed life I live.
Now go back. You were talking about toys earlier. What are you looking to get into something? Like buy something or pick up something else?
Yes.
Oh,
I got you.
I currently have my eye on a Zastava ZPAP M70.
Nice. I done got away from a lot of rifles and the short barrels. I done got into this thing where I want to pick up another 12 gauge. I got my AR-12A, but now I want, for some reason, I want a Saiga, something fierce.
I know about the Saigas. I was actually looking at the JTS AK-12. That thing is sick.
Sublime's seen mine. Mine, if the gun I have, the shotgun I got is basically it's made by Chippa, but it's distributed by Charles Daly here in the States.
Okay.
And basically, it looks like an AR, but it's chambered in 12 gauge with a 20-round drum on the bottom.
Nice.
I want an 1850 Sharps Buffalo gun.
Oh,
ouch!
I got a 1917 Springfield.
Nice.
Very nice.
Very, very nice.
Yes.
He did.
I hear you, Trunkback. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking at the brand new one from the factory.
Charlie, see what Funky said?
Funky says missed out
Charlie
shooting.
missed out shooting the Vector.
No, I didn't.
I love a
got
Chris
that
Vector.
the very first time, like right after he got it.
I love a Chris Vector.
You're talking about Sean's Vector, right?
Yeah, the Chris
Okay.
Vector. I actually supplied a whole box of freaking 45 just so I could shoot that thing. After Funky left, like after everybody was gone, and it was just you were there, Sublime, weren't you?
Yeah, I believe so.
It was right before I left. I stepped out the back porch and just turned loose a magazine out of that Vector.
Oh, yes, I remember. Yes.
But yeah, I fired it like right after he got it. That thing was sweet though.
He's like, well,
Yeah. But yeah, it's between a Zastava or the freaking CZ Scorpion, to be honest with you. They're both about the same price. Something about that Scorpion just does it for me. Pistol caliber carbines, man, they're fun.
My next purchase is going to cost me more than a car. So if I buy another gun, that's what I'm saving up for.
Oh, dude.
There ain't no gun that's
Oh,
worth
my
more than
God. Are
carbine.
you kidding me? Oh, bummer.
What happened? You forget where you put your 10 millimeters?
No, dude. I went to make a cup of chocolate milk, and I just made one the other night. And apparently my freaking fridge must be too cold or something because my milk's freaking all frozen chunks.
Hey, you got some chocolate ice cream then? Or wait a minute. Or no, that'd be a
Milkshake.
chocolate malt. Milkshake.
Damn it, man. When's the date of this thing? August
Back
8th.
in a minute,
Dude, what the
so I
hell?
gotta refill my cup. Thor's mug is empty.
Oh, man, you gotta be kidding me. That's garbage now. Son
Some bitch. Some bitch.
Some bitch. Rosanna, you have a good night. Thanks for coming in.
Take care.
Good night, Rosanna.
Man,
Oh,
Trunk back,
so much for that idea.
Trunk back, you're making me jealous with your list.
Are you trying? Oh, we have another guest. Coyote Car Guy. What is going on, Al?
How you guys doing?
Good, man. How you doing?
What up,
All
dude?
right.
And Killer Kurt just walked in too.
Hey, Street Players. What's up, bud?
Oh, Street Slayers is here too. Hey, so I'm like at the point where I almost forgot everybody's name. Sublime.
That's all good, brother.
You're Matt, right?
Oh, yeah.
And Go Fast is Charlie.
Yep.
And Mr. Mach 1 is Gary.
Correct.
What's up, Gary?
What's going on, buddy?
Gary, you're doing really good with your channel. I like the stuff you're doing.
Well, thank you.
Cooler, I don't think I know you.
Most of these other guys know me from with Ken's video, Speed Addict.
He works with Ken from Speed Addict 731 or HPR.
Oh, I see. How you doing there, brother? What's your name?
Chris.
Chris, how are you? You know me. I'm Al, right?
Yes, sir. I've seen you around. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So
How
what's going on, Al? How you been, man?
Nothing. I'm so bored with my car that I don't do anything with it. I still have it.
Oh, I know.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I know. Hello, Shell.
Hi, I'm sorry. I was giving my son privacy. He was showing me something.
Okay. I don't know you. My name is Al, by the way.
Hi, Al. I'm Shell.
Nice to meet you. So, like I say, I haven't been doing anything, but I know that if I sell that car, I'm going to regret it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so because I've had so many, like I had an 82 Fox body, an 82 Mustang GT that I built up and played around with in different motors and transmissions and this and that, and you name it. And I sold it and I regretted it. Then I bought a 93 Cobra, a vibrant red 93 Cobra. Again, I got bored with it. It sat in the garage. I got bored with it and I sold it and I regret it.
Huh?
Then I bought a 2003 Mustang Cobra. Okay.
Sure.
A Terminator. And the same thing. I got bored with it and I sold it and I regretted it. And now I got this car. You guys know my car. It's, nice.
The Fury.
The Orange Fury 2018 with the Whipple and all of that.
Yep.
I'm
Kill it,
bored with it. It's been sitting in my garage for almost 2 years now. And I think sell it. People tell me sell it, get something else and this and that. Only this time I'm very reluctant to sell it because if I do, it's going to be the same thing like all those other times, man. I'm going to be upset at that I sold it and then I'll be out, waste another 50, 75,000 on another car.
Well, Al, I want to ask you a question.
Sure.
If you sell that car, what would it take to replace that car?
That's a good point, Gary. The process that goes through my head is, okay, I sell it. I know I'm going to regret it. What would I want to do? The only thing at this point that I would even think about doing is going back to my high school days and getting the car that I wanted back then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What did you want?
A 79 Corvette.
A 79 Corvette?
Yeah, that's when I was in high school. It was the Smokey and the Bandit days. You guys, most of you guys, I'm sure, Gary, I know you remember that.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I remember
it.
Coyote Car Guy. I'm 52.
So
I graduated in '82. So
my thing is that you can sell your car and buy that Corvette, and you're still going to have money left over to do what you want with that Corvette.
Yeah. So I kind of know at this point. See, Matt's shaking his head. Matt's got a point. It's hard to make the decision. You don't know how you're going to feel about this stuff once you make that move. They sell the car. You don't really know how that's gonna weigh on you.
Smokey and who?
And on top of that, if you actually think about it, to find a good condition 79, like a mostly original one that hasn't had a lot of fiberglass work and stuff like that done to it, or even rust, you're going to be spending $20,000 to $30,000.
Yeah, those cars.
The 79 Corvettes never really took off like that.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, you
They
can still
don't
buy those cars reasonable.
they don't sell for a lot of money.
Hmm.
And so I wouldn't buy a restored car. I would just buy one that's kind of nice still.
Yeah.
You know, and pay 15, 20 grand for it. They don't have anything under the hood. I think it's 190 horsepower, 350 V8. You know,
Right.
I'm trying to think. What was the last year they put a big block in one of the C3s? What was it like 75, 76 was the last year they put a 454 on one?
I don't know, something like that. You know,
So-
I mean, if I could have the car that I want, it would be the Trans Am. It would be the 78 Trans Am that Sally Field and Burt Reynolds drove around in.
Now those
But-
cars right there are good. They're up in price.
And I'm not doing that. You know, I just want to really the thought process is if I get rid of the 18, my next car is just going to be a cruiser. It's not going to be I got to make 1,000 horsepower. You know, it's just something for me and my old lady to cruise around in. I don't want it to idle funny, you know, with a big cam in it and stuff. I mean, you can improve the power and keep it nice and smooth these days with heads and stuff, and you know some of the things. And with a carburetor, you don't have to rely on a tuner and pay thousands of dollars for a tuner and dyno time and stuff like that. I could probably put together a nice 300 horse 350 that runs good, doesn't overheat, and idles smooth. And I just cruise around with my old lady with it and leave it at that.
Right.
Refresh my memory. What times were you running in the quarter mile right before you stopped running that car? 10:03?
10:08 at 138, and that was with the 20-inch wheels on the front.
Yeah.
Right. So I took it to the 8th mile the following week, and it ran a 642 at 112.
Damn.
So the 642 at 112 is like a 990 pass in the quarter mile.
Correct.
And that 8th mile pass, I had a set of skinnies on the front.
And that's also the borderline of when they're going to tell most NHRA or IHRA trucks going to tell you, and they're going to tell you time to cage it.
And that's why I never went any further with the car. That's why my modifications and everything just stopped right there, because it is a 9-second car, and as soon as I go 9s, they tell me I can't come in the track anymore.
Well,
And
you
I'm
can still come in, you just can't run your car.
Well,
I can't go that fast.
Well, here's a question. What track are you closest to?
Braden, well, 2. I raced the 8th mile in Immokalee.
Okay.
South. I'm in Fort Myers, Florida. So Immokalee Speedway is south of me, and Bradenton is north of me.
Okay, weird question, Bradenton. Do they go by IHRA or NHRA rules?
I don't know.
There is a difference. IHRA still hangs around 640s. They want to see you put a cage in it, or that's like 999. NHRA dropped the rules down to where you can run a 6 flat in the 8th and or 9 seconds in the quarter mile, but you cannot exceed 150 miles an hour. Then they require a cage.
And the shoot.
Interesting. But also, I'm sorry, caller. I don't remember your name.
Chris,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. I'm bad with names. I forget my own name. So my car, I blew the motor up. I blew the rear end out of it. The transmission probably needs to be freshened up because it's a 10 or 8.
I remember you were talking about that towards the end when you were done finishing racing.
And I still have the 2-piece stock drive shaft in it. So it's like I'm already at the point where I really shouldn't have the 2-piece drive shaft in it. I really should have a 1-piece. I should have a loop on it.
Yep.
I should have I put a performance pack rear in it because the aluminum case rear blew up. Because I don't have a PP1 car. It's just a base. It's a premium, but it's not a performance pack. So I put the performance pack rear diff in it. It's got the cast iron case. It's a little stronger and it has the torsion.
It's the same one I put in my car, 373s.
Yep. Well, no, 355 for me.
Okay, I put 370. I put a 373 in mine.
What's up, Michael?
Hey, Mike.
Michael.
So I'm not even looking at comments over here, but the point I'm trying to make with my car is that like James from
Yeah.
Carmel, right?
Oh, yeah.
So you see the problems he had, with
With
his
Ruby.
car, because he I mean, I don't want to make any judgments here or anything like that. He wanted to make big power.
Yeah.
He had the convertible that was heavy. He wanted to make big power. To me, though, when you do that, you better be ready to spend some coin to upgrade everything from front to back in that car to be able to handle that power.
He did
Or
that.
you're going to start breaking shit.
Yeah.
He did that.
And at 800 rear wheel horsepower in my car, it's like I'm right on it. I'm like right at that point where you can break stuff. I did. I blew my motor up. I blew my motor up when I had a stage 1 Whipple with a Whipple 50 states legal tune in it.
That's what did it.
Well, a lot of people say that, but the truth is I beat the living crap out of it in the Florida heat. And
By chance, did it whenever the shop that tore the motor out, or if you tore the motor out, did you pop a ringland in it?
What happened was it broke a ringland in two pistons, piston number 1 and piston number 8.
Yep.
And but I was driving the car on the street. I was letting it go into cat over temp, when it was flooding the engine with fuel, and I was still trying to do 0 to 60 times, and I think I just grenaded it. The guys at Steeda, who did a lot of work for me, they looked at the pistons and they said that it looked very much like what happens with the nitrous guys. When nitrous gets in underneath the rings, and then they get combustion and it just blows everything apart. But you could be right, Chris. It could be the tune. A lot of people said that it was the tune. A lot of people blame me. I blame me. I think it was my.
The one thing I've seen, like with the shop in the HPR we're working with Ken, is like if you actually look how Whipple tunes it, there's a reason why it's 50 state legal. They actually run it pretty lean, like under wide open throttle. I personally have seen, now this is on a newer F-150, like a 21 up F-150 with the Whipple kit and Whipple tune, because they're the only ones that can tune them right now. Is wide open throttle, the air fuels were like in the high 12, low 13s. I'm like, under boost, no.
No.
Yeah. And see, like my car, which most of these guys know, except my car, I actually had an opportunity to go and put a Whipple or put like a TVS 2650 on mine. I actually put a Vortec on mine.
Okay.
Because it's also one of those things where the Whipples, the TVSs, they're for street driving, they're freaking awesome. Because you got the power. As soon as you touch that gas pedal, you got the power.
Yeah.
But
man, there are cars left, right.
So anyway, really, for me, I'm not likely to sell it, even though I'm just like really tempted to sell it.
Don't sell it.
I wouldn't right now either. Even with the market being inflated where you can make money on it, I still wouldn't, because the regret of, here's the one thing you gotta look at. You have an 800 horsepower car right now that, you probably do need to go through and make some maybe professional transmission, put a one-piece in it, stuff like that. But that also could be opportunity for you to enjoy, toy with the car, enjoy it a little more, keep it around. Because I imagine the way you're talking, I imagine the car's probably got decently low miles still on it.
7,000 miles.
Wow.
See, that's just the thing, though. Now, like, I had an 04 Mach 1 I bought brand new, and I sold the car to get a truck. And now I'm trying to buy an 04 Mach 1.
What color was it?
White.
Not that anybody wants my wrecked car, but it's not for sale.
But you get rid of these cars, and you have done this yourself.
Yeah.
You start looking for them again. So if you go to rebuy your car again, it's going to cost you that much more to rebuy it.
I just want to say, Mr. Mach 1 has a really nice Mach 1. I see he's in the chat. So what's going on in Mr. Mach 1? I've seen his car on possibly Facebook.
Yeah, I'm right here, buddy.
No, not Mr. Mach. What am I saying? No. My head's. You guys got to forgive me. No, there's another guy who's got a Mach 1.
Mike's Garage.
Mike's Garage. The
You know,
Oh, McHugh Stanks.
he's in Pennsylvania. He's in
Big Stick Stanks?
I can't remember. You know, I don't do as much YouTube as I used to. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. He lives in Pennsylvania. I have a lot of information. I just don't have the RAM to pull it out. You know, it's like when the little circle goes around and around and around, and then the next day the page comes up. It's like
Four Valve Chuckles. Yes, Four Valve Chuckles.
Four Valve Chuckles. That's the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right here's Funky Stank said it.
It's
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
I haven't
straight
seen-
up
I don't
blue
think
screen half the
I don't
time.
think he's here, but I saw his car. It might have been in Facebook or something, or Instagram or something like that. But that dude has a really nice 04, I think it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, and those cars are sweet. I mean, they're not like ultimate powerhouses, but in their day they were pretty hot, and they're one of the coolest cars. I mean, you got that Mustang. That's a nice Mustang. That's a nice Mustang to have.
I got a car or a SUV sitting in my driveway right now that is a POS. I'm just gonna tell you flat out, it's a POS. It's a Saturn View. But do you know why I won't get rid of it?
No way.
It's a 5-speed.
Oh,
The doors don't dent.
Millennial anti-theft device.
That's exactly what it is. A millennial anti-theft device.
That's
Mine
funny.
Beamer has 6-speed. It's a
You
zero.
know, well, I love 6-speed, and the Dodge Challenger Hellcat wide body that I want is a 7-speed.
That car right there.
Yeah, that's it, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
That
Charlie,
car is primo. He keeps that car so nice,
That's gorgeous.
you know.
Things-
So
Charlie, thieves know they would never hear the end of it from their friends if they got caught driving a stolen Beamer.
Oh, shut up.
Well, I actually had a kid approach my car at the ice house here. He was looking at cars, cased them out to see what he could steal. And he actually looked in my car, and I heard shit. And I turned around and looked at him and said, "Yeah, you son of a, you can't steal my car."
The funniest thing is that's what I used to do a long time ago. I used to work at the Saturn dealership.
Mm-hmm.
So is that Funky in the chat there?
Yeah.
So yeah, I tell you what, that guy has a really nice YouTube channel. I haven't been following him. I haven't been following anybody. I'm busy. I've mentioned to Matt, and I think Gary, you know this, that I drive for Roush.
Right.
Yeah. So I've been doing it for a little bit over a year now, and since I signed an NDA, I can't talk about what I know and what I drive
Mm-hmm.
because I drive pre-production vehicles. So this is one of the things that's got me thinking about selling my car, because when I walk in my garage, I look at my car and it looks like a Fox body. It looks old because the stuff I drive and the stuff I see now is mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing, the amount of power and how they've integrated electric motors and stuff into everything. Because there's it's pretty much going to happen that everything's going to be electrified in the next 5 to 10 years. There'll
I don't know
still be
about everything.
well, there still might be a few that aren't, but on the most part, like I got to be really careful what I say, but expect to see some well, I could put it this way: expect to see some mind-blowing stuff. I was so in the past year, I've become a trained and certified Mercedes test driver, BMW test driver, Ford test driver, Dodge, Toyota. I don't see too much on the Chevrolet side. I actually don't see anything on the Chevrolet side. And there's a few other manufacturers I can't mention in there because they're not even public yet. But
What?
yeah, yep, I'm serious. So
I think it's cool that you're digging his job, because I remember when you first started it, he was all excited.
well, I'm still there, and a lot of people come and go. You know, it's a hard job to keep because the parameters are so defined that if you screw up and you do something wrong, they're going to know about it. They've got GPS monitoring. They got cameras in the cars. they data log everything, and they data log with GPS tracking. So when they pull up a data log on the screen, not only do they look at all the parameter, whatever settings they want to monitor, they're going to look at that, but they're also looking at where you went and how fast and what time and where you stopped. And, if you do something wrong, they're going to come to you and say, listen, man, this is what we need you to do. You didn't do it. And there's really very little flexibility. So you screw up and you're out.
Well, without you disclosing anything, are you okay? Because I know you're doing it, one of the test drivers. Are you actually, I guess, doing more like daily drivability and longevity testing?
Yeah, I could say yes to that.
Okay.
Durability testing. So like when a car is built and it passes all tests and it gets its EPA certification, all that data when the marketing stuff takes off and they want to sell their cars, and they say, hey, look, we got this car. It does this, it does that, it does that, it does all these things. That data comes from people like me, from the work that we do.
Ah, okay.
The cars get sent to Roush pre-production. That's not a secret because that's actually in the ad that I responded to when I took the job. So that's public information.
Mm-hmm.
But the data comes from us, and that's how the manufacturers, that's how they know. I mean, they could do it themselves. They could open up their own test facilities and do all the data themselves, collect all the data themselves. It's just more expensive for them to do it. It's easier to just send a couple cars to the facility, and then we take over, and the facility I work for compiles the data, sends it back to them. They do what they want with it. The cars stay at the facility for predetermined contract arrangement. And when it's all done, it goes back, and chances are there's a whole bunch of other ones waiting for us to test.
I agree with Funky. And the other thing is, if we have a coronal mass ejection or we have an EMP, anything built prior to after 1978 is not going to work because they're all electronic and they're not going to work.
If we have a what?
A car that's got a coronal mass ejection or an electromagnetic pulse, that will disrupt the electric field. And anything that has electronic fuel injection, anything like that, is not going to work. You're not going to have lights. You're not going to have anything. And you're not going to have vehicles that are electric. They will not work.
Huh.
Anything with a microprocessor or a circuit, she is on.
Anything built after 1978 will not work.
Well, that includes your cell phones and mostly everything else, our laptops, everything. So that could be a big problem.
To be a huge problem.
Yeah.
I need to talk to Ford Blue about putting a carburetor on my Beamer.
Hey, I worked at a place where one day at work, when one of those team building things, we played 20 questions, and it was my turn, and I put carburetor on the board, and nobody knew what it was.
Oh my God!
Nobody knew what a carburetor was.
That's funny, Shell. I was at a shop that I used to do videos at, and they're all young guys in their 30s or whatever.
Yep.
And, a car came in that had a small block Chevy in it with a Holley carburetor on it. And so it's not idling right. And it's flooding and gas is spitting out the exhaust. And they're all playing around, turning all kinds of screws. They didn't know what to do.
Turn down the mixer screw. Duh.
I come walking up because I'm with my cameras looking to do video. And they're like, Al, come here. I need your help. What's the matter? Oh, we got this carburetor. How do you stop it from flooding? And I'm laughing because they didn't know how to set the fuel levels.
Yeah.
They didn't know how to undo the screws and turn the nut and raise and lower the bowls. I pulled a little screw out on the side of the bowl. Some of them are clear, but the old ones are solid. You pull the screw out and the fuel just dumping in the bowl. I mean, this thing's just dumping into the motor. I'm like, shut this thing down and, shut the fuel pumps off.
Mm-hmm.
Had to adjust the float levels for them because they didn't know how to do it.
They have no clue.
So it's funny sometimes, but those guys were pretty bright because they could you know, they could throw a turbo in any car and get some software and tune it and you know, and get anything to work. But when it came to setting a, you know, a bowl, you know, fuel level in a Holly carburetor, that they didn't know how to do.
But kids don't know how to roll down windows. In an old car, they have no idea how to roll down a window.
Hey, you go.
Yeah.
Ah.
When it comes to setting bowls, I'm going to talk to Sublime. He knows all about that.
Setting balls, you're gonna contact Sublime.
Bowls.
Bowls.
Boy. Man of life, folks. She gets in deep.
So 4V Chuckles is in State College, Pennsylvania. See, this is what I mean. I know it. It just doesn't come out of my head fast enough.
Well, that Saturn View needs a new engine in it. If y'all want to put a new engine in it, I'll let you.
Weird question. It's
with
got
the
the 5
carburetor.
speed in it. I imagine it's got the Ecotech in it, don't it?
Hold on, and I'll tell you what it has in it because I have the email where I check the price of an engine. So hold on a minute, and it's going to take me a minute to look, but I'll look.
I'm going to bet money it's the 4-cylinder Ecotech.
I
think
guarantee
it is, but I want to make sure.
I said put a 302 in it.
I had an Ecotech in a 02 Chevy Cavalier. Okay. And it broke a freaking timing chain.
Oof.
First generation, they were notorious for it.
Now, here it is. I'm driving this car. I'm like, this is great. It's got a chain. It doesn't have a belt. I don't have to worry about it. Blah, blah, blah. It breaks a chain. I'd have been better off with a Chrysler with the 2.2 back then that had a belt on it, so I could at least change the belt and know that I had something that was going to work and last.
Those old
It's a 2.2 liter Ecotech. So that's right.
Yep.
2.2 liter Ecotech.
Yep.
And
drop a crate engine in there, and I'm good to go. I don't care.
It was an interference engine, so it was junk.
Yep.
It was junk. It broke, and I had to throw it out. And I knew a guy at a junkyard that had one that was a year newer that had like no mileage on it. I pulled the motor out of that and put it in my Cavalier. But I tell you the truth, I didn't have good luck with that because the engine in the newer one didn't run that good in the older car. It just wasn't the same. So I drove it around for a little while, and then I sold it to somebody.
Al, you've been working a lot lately, right?
Yeah, I have 2 jobs. I work at Roush, and I have a job at La Mesa RV.
Okay, so which means you've been making money. You've been earning money, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I know you're a very smart investor. I know you've got some money saved up and stuff.
Yeah.
There's no reason in the world while Orange Fury can't stay in that garage and you go reach into your pocket and go get yourself a 1979 Corvette and have your best of both worlds. Have your cake and eat it too. You deserve it, Al. And I'm not kidding on that. I'm not joking on that.
I just put a link down there of a 79 Corvette.
Let me
for $18,000, and I mean it's a nice car.
There you go. You
Red
got no
with
place to put it. So make a portable little mini garage like Funky has on the side of his house.
Red with black interior. I just put the link there, and I mean it's a nice car.
Yeah, and it's only $18,000. You see that?
Right.
There you
It's what
go.
I'm saying. So I mean,
A 91 Mustang, it's not just that. You know what else they did with the Saturn? You can probably back this up. They made the clutch cable too long so it would wrap up and break.
Look at Al. He's mesmerized by those pictures. He's just
And they
looking
did
at
it
it
on
right now.
purpose so you'd have to replace your clutch cable.
I was like,
Did you
look at
see it
this.
has air conditioning? It has air conditioning. That's like,
Oh.
there's no, it has to have. I live
They
in
boosted-
Southwest Florida, so air conditioning is like a must. There's no not having air conditioning.
And it's got air conditioning, you said, right?
it's
Yeah.
75,000 miles.
Oh.
That would be it. I would buy that if it's stock. I would love it to be stock,
Boosted.
and then just warm it over. Just
So
warm it over.
boosted.
Nowadays, the right set of heads and the right cam and intake and carburetor and do something with the exhaust as long as it's not too loud because I don't like loud exhaust. And that's it. Just leave it alone and go cruising around.
Yep.
It's just a cruiser for me. I'm getting past this because
You don't
nowadays,
want a cherry bomb glass pack?
actually,
Your
you know what I
exhaust?
liked? No, I like the thrush mufflers. You guys, who remember Gary? Remember the thrush mufflers?
Oh yeah, I
Yes,
remember.
That's the sound I like.
You know,
Bad
but
thing is you can still buy them now, $39 a piece.
and I just posted that to show you that you can buy a nice vat, 79 vat, for a decent price.
Yeah, I don't know what I could get for my 18. I see supercharged cars on for sale. You go into cars.com or Cars Guru or one of these places. Guys are trying to get 60 grand for a car like mine.
Right.
And mine, Chris, if you're familiar, my car has a killer chiller on it.
Mm-hmm.
So with the killer chiller, because I use Tuning by James, and Tuning by James is Steeda's tuner.
Mm-hmm.
Tuning by James, believe it or not, is called on by just about everybody to correct tunes that they can't get right. He's gotten calls from Whipple. He's gotten calls from Palm Beach Dyno. He's gotten calls from people who are supposedly the most prominent in the world. But when they can't get something right, they call on him. And you know what he tells them? He tells them this. Are you kidding? I'm going to give you my calibration. You can't pay me enough for my calibration. But he's the guy who calibrated my car. So when I decided to go with the killer chiller, he told me, he's like, Al, why are you doing that? We could do your fan settings. We could get it better. You don't need a killer chiller. And I said, no, James, I want to put it on. Then I want you to look at it, and then I want you to tell me what you think. And so we went through the whole motion. I built up the car to stage 2. We already had the killer chiller on stage 1. Then I put him in the car and put the car in the dyno, and I just let him do his thing. And he told me on pump gas with a little boosting that thing would not knock. He could keep throwing timing in. I didn't have enough injector. He couldn't give it enough fuel because it wouldn't knock. And he was trying to tune it. He was trying to just get more and more power out. I actually ran out of injector before he hit knock.
What injectors do you have in there? ID 1050s?
No, did Whipple shit.
That's
Oh god, the LU-47.
70. No, Whipples have been for Gen 3 that either be 56s or 75, 74, something like that.
Oh god, those are small.
But you got to remember,
Small.
you got to remember, 18 up's got DI also.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Right.
That's right.
So I have a very early Whipple kit, Chris. My injectors are 33. My port injectors are 33. You would think they were 40 something,
Yeah.
So James maxed out those and started working with the DI, but it wouldn't knock. This was the whole thing. And I didn't have a set of LU-47s around because he knew the flow tables. If I had a set of LU-47s, we would have thrown them in. And there was more power in the car if I could have got more fuel to it.
Yeah.
But I don't have much of a fuel system. All I got is a DW400 pump. My car is like nothing. There's nothing to my car. But we got 800 to the rear wheels because of the killer chiller, because of my tuner, because of the boostane. I got a little octane out of that. And so I run on pump gas. And my car is not quite at E85 level of power, but it's close. It's close.
Well, now the one thing is a lot of people don't realize that the killer chiller does play a big role in IATs, and IATs play a big role in timing and how a car runs.
So when I was at the drag strip, when I ran my 1008 pass, James was with me. He wanted to be there. So he data logged the car when I went down the track, and when he pulled his log, he showed me the graph that my downstream air temps were 77 degrees. Okay, 77 degrees. It was 85 degrees outside.
Yep.
So I'm running downstream temperatures that are less than ambient temperature. If I had a heat, because I don't even have a heat exchanger in the car. There's no heat exchanger in the car.
Yeah.
So if I say I didn't have the chiller and I had a heat exchanger, if you're 85 degrees ambient, what is your downstream going to be?
For that, it also depends on which heat exchanger you would have got. If you with you saying a stage 1, that would have been the single pass. Your IATs would have probably been in the low. Shooting at the hip, you're probably the low 100s.
Well, I had a little bigger heat exchanger, but the heat exchanger I had was so big it didn't have room for any fans.
Okay, so that means you had the what they call a double pass.
I had it's big. It's like 3.5 inches thick.
Yeah, that's the double pass. Yeah.
But James told me typically you'd see on a day like that 130, 140 downstream. But
it depends how much the car was heat soaked. I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah. But still, it's over 100. So, that's pretty much what it would be. But to be 77 and consistent, it started to pick up at the end of the track because I don't have the holding tank. There's a holding tank that stores cold water because when you're at Watt, it shuts the AC compressor off. So you're reliant on the holding tank to get you down the track. It's like an ice tank. It's like having a reservoir of cold water. Yeah. I don't have that. And I was still at 77 degrees going down the track. So the chiller is really what makes the car run. If I was E85, E85 has cooling properties to itself. So that it sort of nullifies the chiller a little bit. I mean, the chiller would help it a little bit, but it helps pump gas more than it would help E85 because E85 has cooling properties. Like I know a guy who tells me that I don't even know why you put a chiller on it. You should have just ran E85. I said, well, I'm not running E85 because I want to go cross country. I just want to get gas and go. I don't want to have to worry about finding E85 stations.
Yeah. Yep.
I never put it on E85. I'm making enough power without it.
And plus, for the cost of everything to go E85, you're going to spend just as much as you did on that killer chiller with install.
Yeah, the fuel system. It's like I didn't want to do any of that. Injectors. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I stopped right there. And I talked to James at Car Mob when he had that injector stick on his car and it flooded the motor and he had all that smoke and shit. And it really upset his wife and they ended up dumping the car. I had to talk with him. I said, listen, man, I never put my car on any exotic fuels. I kept it on pump gas for a reason. So when he brought the car back to Livernois, he said, fix the injector, fix that, tune it for 93 and give it back to me. And that's what he did. He put it on 93. And I don't blame him. Shit. I mean, if you have a car that's running on 93, you're appealing to so many more buyers out there. If you're trying to sell your car, somebody who wants the 85, yeah, maybe there's a handful of people like that. But somebody who wants a pump gas car, yeah, that's just like buying any other car. Runs on pump gas. It won't make as much power, but he had the fuel system, and all it needed was a tune if somebody wanted to put it on the 85.
Mm-hmm.
So he put it on 93, and he let the car go. I would hope he got good money for it. That's the only thing, because he had a lot of money in that car.
He did.
So anyway, I didn't want to come on here and hijack the thread. I didn't want to.
It's all good, brother. It's all good, man. Haven't seen you in a while.
We're glad to come on here. It's good to see you.
Yeah, it's definitely good to see you, Al. Haven't seen you in a long time.
Yeah. Gary, that 351 Cleveland build that you're doing, that is badass.
Yeah, it's going to end up being a 408.
So what is your plan? Like, so you're going cubic inches. What else? How else are you going to engineer that package?
Well, it's going to have the CHI heads.
Okay.
So then upper CHI intake and everything. So probably right about a 700 lift cam. I'm looking to get 750 horsepower rear wheels naturally aspirated.
It's going to be a thumpy.
So you're going with solid roller?
Yes.
Wow. So
it'll be a lot of fun.
That's a 2-bolt main motor?
Yes.
So how are you going to strengthen up the bottom end?
Oh no, I'll brace it up and stuff like that, but I'm not going 4-bolt main because if you drill those out, then you just weaken the block. So I'll go ahead and get a brace and everything for it.
Oh, so you are going to girdle the bottom end then?
Yeah.
I'm going to girdle the bottom end, and I'm
Okay,
also
good.
going to place the oil valley too.
Nice.
Yeah.
It'll be done right.
So
Dude, I'm doing a 393 Windsor.
well, the Clevelands, you see that the Clevelands, I always wanted to build a Cleveland. I had so many Windsors and Windsors. Do you guys remember the AR head? Anybody? The first street aluminum head that came out.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that ad in like some Ford magazine, and I called Alan Root and gave him my credit card number immediately. I'm like, can you send me, do you have anything on the shelf that like you can send me today? He's like, well, no, but we got a couple that just, you know, we need to do a few things with them. We'll have them ready in a couple of days. I said, could you set two aside and here's my credit card. Just make sure you get them to me right away. A week later, I had them.
Nice.
And I had a 351 Windsor in a Fox body. I was one of the first to do that. It was hard. You couldn't find the headers at the time. This was back in 1985 or something like that. And so I found a set of Hedman headers that were swap headers, long tubes. They had flat collectors across the bottom. They were the weirdest looking thing. So I had a Windsor in my Fox body, and it fit under the hood because the 82 had that big hood on the top. So the air cleaner would actually tuck in underneath that hood, because the hood scoop, there was a hole in the hood that it's actually like they knew that people were going to do that. So they just built the car to allow that to happen. So the Windsor fit. I had a big Victor Jr. manifold in there and everything. But the heads that were on it were DO castings that were ported. That was the best you could do. You know, back then there was nothing for Windsors.
Yeah, back in the mid '80s, things were just starting to change over. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. So the AR head, so the DO castings had the combustion chambers worked a little bit, so they were actually bigger than the 60 cc's that they say that they are. So I get the AR heads, which is really by today's standards no big deal, but it was a big deal back then.
Mm-hmm.
And so I get the AR head. So what do I get? I get bigger ports, I get bigger valves, I get smaller combustion chambers, I get lighter weight, I get better heat dissipation, right? I got everything all in one little, put these heads on. And I swear we picked up so much power just by throwing those little AR heads on there. It was amazing what that did for that Windsor back then. And I had a top loader 4-speed in the Fox body, and I had a 8.8 rear with a 456 gear in it.
Damn.
And that Fox body, I used to go out. There were guys in town still driving Chevelles with big blocks in them. And we would do stoplight racing. And I would pull car lengths on these big blocks with this Fox body because it would leap out of the hole. Now, the big blocks would start catching me. I would leap, but I would run it because I had so much gear in the car that it would just leap. But the big blocks would start closing on me. But by the time they're closing on me, I'm doing over 100 miles an hour, and we got to back at it.
Right.
Yeah.
You didn't play games like that. So I'm winning these street races one after the other. People looking at me like, what the hell is this? I'm like, well, it's a Ford. It's
Nice.
just a Ford. And everybody's bad-mouthing Fords, but back then you didn't want to play around too much.
Yep, that and you weighed about 1,000
you know,
pounds less than those Chevelles.
And those, and like Drunk Bag Jim saying right here, they're still good heads. You know what I'm saying? People are still using these heads.
They're okay. I mean, a little later I had a 408, right? But it was a Windsor 408.
Right.
Do you know I had the first 408 that was available from Kunzencraft? Does anybody remember that name?
No.
How about Keith Craft?
Keith Craft, yes.
Okay, so Keith Craft had a partner in the beginning, and it was Kunz, Kunz, Kunzencraft. These guys were in South Carolina, and they built a 408 using a 400 in a 351 Windsor, using a 400M crank, right? With slugs of Mallory metal in the counterweights to balance it, Then they used a Ford 300 6-cylinder rod, stock rod, and a Venolia piston, and sent you a 408 that was zero balance. You had to buy a zero balance flex plate or flywheel and harmonic balancer. So I got a fluid damper, and they sent me the flex plate. Actually, they sent me the fluid damper too. I said, you guys just balance everything and send it to me. And I put that in a Fox body that I had with those AR heads, because you still couldn't get much more than that at the time. I think there was another head Ford was selling. I forget. They were selling something else already. But my head porter ported the snot out of the AR heads, and I had a giant roll of cam in there. Head porter ported the snot out of the AR.
Who'd we lose? Who'd we lose?
Chris.
Oh, Chris. Northern Mustangs. What's going on, brother? He's like, wow, Coyote Car Guy. What's up, man? You remember Northern, right?
His phone died.
I do. I catch his videos once in a while. I'm just not really doing that much on YouTube anymore. I mean, I'm floating a video tomorrow. That's why I'm on the computer, because I got a Ford Escape hybrid, right? Because I told you the kind of work I do. And I thought to myself, well, I might as well get involved with this shit. Let me go buy what I can. So I bought a Ford Escape hybrid. And you know something? I'm getting over 50 miles per gallon with it.
I was going to ask you how you like that.
I love it.
Good.
What's great about a Ford Escape? Nothing really. You know, it's just a Ford Escape. You know, it's like, I can't say it's like, oh, it's better than this car or better than, because everything's good now. You just get what you like, you know. But Ford Escapes fit me good. When I open up the door and the height of the seat and what it is for me to step in and out, and like the ergonomics of a Ford Escape, every Ford Escape that they've ever made suits me well. They've got some dimensions and things that they maintain on all the new models. They like keep certain things the same. So I get into a Ford Escape and it's just a natural fit. I just like always fit good in a Ford Escape.
I've got a 17.
Yeah. Oh, so you got a nice one.
But you know, I'm going to tell you something. All those Ford Escapes, when they first started making them until now, were great vehicles, man.
I think they are. Mm-hmm. You know, the hybrid drivetrain that's in mine, they've had hybrids for like more than a decade. You know, back in 2008, I think that they were putting hybrid drivetrains into Escapes or whatever else.
I think they were.
You know, so they've refined it. They had hybrid drivetrains in the Fusion, right? They're using it in the little pickup truck, the Maverick, that they have. And you know, it's really good for around town on the highway. Like, I haven't driven my car on the highway, my Escape on the highway, until today. Today's the first time I took it on the highway, and it got 37 miles per gallon driving it on the highway. And the electric engines don't come on when you're going fast. It's just,
yeah,
you know, it's got an Atkinson cycle engine, and it relies on that for cruising. But around town, I'm getting over 50 miles per gallon. I'm dropping a video tomorrow at 8:00, and so I just finished editing it. I just uploaded it. I just built the thumbnail and did all of that, and it's time to drop tomorrow morning at 8.
Okay, cool. You'll watch tomorrow morning.
Yeah, 8. If whoever wants to be first, it'll be 8:00.
Who wants to be first?
That's my MO. That's all I do. When I see a notification, I have to be first. Hey, Ford Blue Gauge is in the chat.
Yep.
And I wanted to say something about something that he did a long time ago.
Ford Blue, jump up here.
Is he? Can he come in?
Oh yeah, he'll be here in a sec.
I'm gonna go ahead and jump down, Sublime.
Sorry, Shell. You don't want to hit
I'm
first
gonna
before
be
you
in
go?
the chat. I'm gonna be in the chat.
Michelle, when you jump down, don't hurt your knee, okay?
No,
Well, you know, I might break a hip. I am old.
Don't
want to hit for the road.
I'm sorry.
I take a hit for the road. But
See you
I'll
later,
be in
Cheryl.
the chat. Thanks for having me up and send me those pictures.
Okay, I will, Cheryl.
And if y'all win the lottery,
Oh,
I'm just
hell, that
y'all
must
can
mean I
buy
did something
me.
wrong.
You can buy me
Got
a
a bone to
Winnie
pick
Pooh. I
with
will
me.
accept it. Okay.
Okay, we got you.
All
Have
right,
a good
Shell, it
one.
was nice meeting you. I hope I
too.
wasn't the one that wanted you to leave because I
Oh
started
no,
talking.
not at all. Not at all. My kids need to come in the kitchen, and I want to give them their privacy.
Okay.
So I'll be in the chat.
Nice meeting you, Shell. Have a good.
You too. I'll be back. Take care.
All right, take care.
So,
All right,
14.
so you got a bone to pick with me, Coyote
No,
Core
no,
guy?
no, nothing like that. I forgot your name.
Ford Blue.
What? All right. So, you were working with Funky like a year ago, and he put a what the hell is it called again? My brain doesn't work anymore. A front subframe.
Yep, K member.
He put a K member in his car that was for a modular motor.
Okay, so his buddy, which is Hack Job, had bought a K member off Marketplace, put it in the car, went to put a 302, and it no worky because the motor mounts are not in the right location.
And you can see it.
I told Funky, I said, hey man, I'm trying to put a mod motor in a car. I have one for a 5.0 Fox body. I'll trade you straight across and we'll both pay shipping for ourselves. And he said,
yeah,
done.
Of course, dude, that was the coolest thing.
Yep.
I mean, that is the definition of being cool to somebody.
And the thing is I sent him mine, but then I had some shit come up. So I didn't have the money to have mine sent back. So I said, just hold on to it. Just leave it there. And I left it there for like a month and a half before I had the money to send it. Because I had shit come up and the money I was going to use to have it shipped back, I had shit come up and I was not able to do it. So then I had it. A month and a half later, I was like, hey man, I got the money now.
Well, I remember that. I didn't have a chance to comment. I don't know what it was, because I don't come here that much, and I know you do.
Yeah,
I didn't forget. I knew I would run into you eventually. But that's like the coolest thing that you could do for somebody. You know what I'm saying? You're on social media, you got a friend, and it's like, oh my, I got the wrong K member in the car, and somebody else comes up, he's like, oh man, I got one. Don't worry about it. I'll send it to you.
Yep.
That defines cool. That's what cool is.
I try.
You know what I'm saying? That's what being cool is. Somebody needs help, you help them. No sweat off my back. I got the thing that you need. Just take it.
Yeah.
And I thought that was really cool. So I just wanted to give you the thumbs up on that one.
Absolutely. If I have something and I can help somebody else out, if it's not something that I'm personally fixing to use and somebody else is in need, I will give it up.
I needed that 86, just so you know.
I told you I would give it up. I would have given it up, but you didn't.
Hey, what is Miss Pam talking about? Somebody's not doing well?
Uh-oh.
What is this? Am I like not reading this?
I don't even see it.
Northern Mustang.
Talked to Pony a few days ago. He's doing well.
What was that, Charlie?
No, he was asking how Pony is. Anybody talked to Pony lately?
Oh, Pony.
He talked to Pony
in 1992.
and he's doing well.
Pony, yeah. I talked to him on Facebook the other day.
Yeah, he's doing his BMX thing, man. He's freaking loving life.
Yeah.
What do you need, Street Fox? Sorry, Pony. Street Fox says I need parts.
Pony's selling his car.
Yes.
Hey,
wow, man, that blew my mind.
Yeah,
he's selling his car.
Yeah,
he's really heavy into the BMX bikes and track and racing and everything right now. So good for him. I mean, that's what he loves.
If that's what's making him happy, then fucking right on, brother.
Yeah. So I want to tell you a little bit about Ford Blue Gauge. The guy will help you. If you call him, he will guide you through to help you. And if you need anything, he will definitely help you. So yes, you are right, Coyote Guy. Al, he is a good dude, and we appreciate having him in the community.
Yeah,
absolutely. And if
I
you're
spent
driving through
several
Wichita
hours
in a
on
semi,
the phone helping Funky out too.
if you
I
happen to be
just
driving through Wichita in a semi, he will buy you a calzone that you can't finish.
yeah, right.
Are you trying to say he's a little weak there, Go Fast?
Huh?
Are you saying he's a little weak?
No,
I can
he
finish
will buy
mine.
you a calzone that you can't finish.
Oh, that you can't finish. Oh,
I promise you, that thing was massive.
It's this pizza roll is equivalent to a large pizza.
Yeah, it's like a
At
calzone. It's a
home
pizza burrito.
basically home cooked at a little old school Italian restaurant from a little old couple, a little Italian couple, and the little old man, he actually passed away. So it's gonna hurt me when I've been eating there since I was 16 years old. The lady knows me. When I come in, she said, "Do you want your same thing, Dwayne?" So I've been going there for damn near 30 years.
Did you see what Northern Mustang said there for Blue on the screen?
Well, thank you, Northern. He said, I fantasized about you being my amazing neighbor. I appreciate it. Thank you. That makes me feel good. So I'm going through something I've never gone through before, and it's kind of fucking me up. Usually I'm always the one that does things for other people. If somebody's broke down on the side of the road, I'm the guy that stops and helps them. If somebody needs help moving, I'm the one that gets up and off my ass and goes and helps them move. I'm the guy that tells everybody I know, if you're out drinking, do not fucking drink and drive. I don't care what time it is. You call me in the middle of the night, I will come drive you home. That's what I do. And it seems like every time somebody has tried to help me, I've got royally fucked. And this whole thing about my boss and taking my race car to his house, I'm panicky about it. I'm actually fucking shaky and shit about it because my car since 2006 has not been out of my possession except to go get a roll cage in it. And this is super weird. And not only did we take my car, but we're also digging out all the parts to the car and taking it out to his house so we can finish it. And it's just got me nervous and scared. And I'm just, I'm kind of, I feel weird about it. I feel like there's a slight chance that I might get done dirty and lose my car or something. I don't know.
You're like a perfect candidate for Garage Squad, for Blue.
What's that?
The TV show, Garage Squad. You never heard of them?
No.
So, people, like one of your best friends who knows you're a giving person will submit your entry on which one of your cars, and then they'll literally, if they accept it, they'll show up, I think, on a Sunday or a Monday, and then they're there the whole week taking whatever car that's been sitting around that you've been trying to get running but never had time because you were helping out somebody else running, and by the time they leave on Saturday, it's usually done.
Half-assed.
Yeah, I understand, but it's still running. At least it's now at a point where Ford Blue can drive it and fix it and get it back, tweak it, I guess, what they get done. Hey, it's better. It's free work, man. Free parts.
Hey, I guarantee you Ford Blue would shoot those people and undo everything they did.
Well,
isn't that bad?
I don't understand. I don't understand the background behind what led up to you having to bring your stuff over to your boss's house.
Okay, so
hang on.
I have been
right there, guys. I'm getting ready to pop off. You guys have a great night. Thanks for having me up, Sublime. Al, it was good seeing you.
All right, take it easy, Gary.
Go
See you later, Gary.
Take care, guys.
Gary, have a good night.
Mach 1.
What happened to Chris? He
his phone died. He's back on his laptop editing.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. He's listening.
Okay,
Dude, I've
so
been like 20 strong in this stream for like ever. I'm surprised it's this late. We still got 20 people in here. It's nuts.
I've had my car since 2006. I put it together. It was an 11-second car. I decided I wanted to go faster. From 2006 to mid 09, it was together. It was an 11-second car, 9,500 RPM, small block. And it was 1180 car on street tires, Walmart street tires.
Really?
Then I tore it apart because I wanted to go faster. So I started doing, and in mid 09, I tore it all apart, started building a 408 stroker. And halfway through the build, I shoved the car in the garage, and it hasn't been out of the garage. And partially that's because it went to the chassis shop to get some work done, and it came back fucked up, like to where the rear end sits off to one side and you can't adjust it out. You can't get it to sit under the car correctly. So it's all got to be cut out again, and that's why it's going to the boss's house, because for the last 5-6 years it's been sitting in the garage with shit getting stacked on it, because everything that I paid a shit ton of money to get done it's all got to get cut back out. And instead of doing stuff, I don't do anything for myself, really. It's always, I'm doing stuff for other people, always. My cars never get worked on. I have time off and I'm able to go out and work on my car, and somebody will call me and say, hey, come do this. Can you do this? And I'll drop what I'm doing and go over and work on their stuff for them. My boss's son.
91LX, have a good night, man. Take care, bro. All right.
Have a good night, 91LX. So my boss's son, if you've seen on my channel, there's the red 98 Cobra. He bought the car. It was a basket case, and I go over and help him put it together. And I'm like, so I start bolting this car back together. I get it fired up and running, and they're like, what do you want to do it? And I said, buy me some seat brackets for my race car.
There you go.
You know, and they're like, well, how much does that cost? You know, $300. And they tried to hand me the money. I said, no, it can't work like that. If you give me the money, it'll dwindle off into other shit. I'll help other people. You have to bring me the parts.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the parts won't get bought, because I've gotten so far away from that car because of being heartbroken because of the shit that happened. I just don't even fuck with it anymore. So yeah, and that's what it's been bad. So my boss says, you are constantly helping everybody else. It's time for your car. So we're going to drag it out to my house, to my big shop, where all the tools, the benders, the sheet metal rollers and bead rollers and all that stuff is. And me, you, and my sons are just going to tackle it and get it done in the next couple of months, and you'll have your car before winter, done and running and alive.
Well, that's pretty cool.
It's because my boss sees that when somebody asks for something on Sunday, his son breaks down on the side of the road, and I jump up and go rescue him. And it doesn't matter. It seems like it doesn't matter. I just do it. And I don't bitch about it. I don't complain about it. I just get up and do it. So
you're nervous. You're nervous about leaving your car at somebody else's house. That's what that is.
Yes, my car hasn't been out of my possession except to go to the chassis shop once, and when it came back, it was fucked up. You cannot adjust the rear end under it to where it's under it. And you climb underneath, and the boxes that were. Do you know anything about a Fox body?
Yeah.
Okay, where the lower control arm torque boxes and the upper control arm torque boxes, all the factory boxes are gone, and I have Wild Rides S boxes, so I have 7 adjustments on the lower, and 5 adjustments on the upper. Okay, so they're not square. You can stick your hand between the chassis and the box on one side. You can stick your finger between. So the boxes that are welded in, they're like cockeyed and shit. So with the full double adjustable control arms under the car, the upper on the driver's side's turned almost all the way in, while the upper on the passenger side's turned almost all the way out to where it's only holding by 2 threads. And then the lowers, there's 5/8 of a difference between one side to the other. So my rear end, you cannot get it to sit straight underneath the car. You can get it to pull under the car right, but then it sits, you can stick 2 fingers between the fender and the wheel on the driver's side in the front, but you can stick 4 fingers on the passenger side, and you can't adjust it out. So I just rolled it in the garage and it became a shelf because I was so freaked out. I called another chassis shop. They want $2,500 to do it, to fix it. Call another chassis shop and they said that they won't do it unless they rip it all out and start completely over. And they refuse to use my boxes because my boxes is not a brand that they use. So they want to go with the brand that they normally use. So it's just a clusterfuck. So I shoved it in the garage, and for the last 5 years, it's been a shelf.
So, so your boss, he must know how to do this stuff, right?
He's built blown Falcons with back half and all that. So yeah. And we're also going to work on a 06 Mustang that we're putting a 671. We're going to work on his too, back half 06 Mustang with the 671 blown small block.
Okay, so the way I'm seeing it, I can understand you having a little anxiety about the car being out of your hands. But if you have confidence in the guy that well, first of all, I'm a little perplexed at how those torque boxes got in your car so messed up. That's a surprise.
It's disgusting.
Can't imagine somebody really screwed that up. I can't imagine how. I'm not a welder. I'm not a chassis guy. I wouldn't screw it up that bad. I would get it close enough that those adjustments would bring it in.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If those adjustments can't bring it in, those things have to be so far out of whack.
And they are.
Everything has to be completely cut out, like that one chassis shop told you, and probably be best to use all new stuff. Whatever brand, I don't know, but it sounds to me, that you're probably doing a smart thing by fixing the car because it's just sitting there not doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? So now's your opportunity to get something to happen. Sounds like he's trying to help you out. I don't know if there's any cost associated.
No, I pretty much have everything, and I make okay enough money to where if I need anything, I can just buy it. So so after it came back and it was all fucked up, when I talked to the guy and I complained about it, his excuse was, well, I usually do back half cars or full chassis cars. I'm not used to putting in junk like that. And these boxes aren't junk. They're $1,000 for the boxes, and they're tested to 3,000 horsepower, and they're like the main fucking people for these things. This is the company that started it all.
Well, and he didn't even take any measurements if everything is that far out.
It is, it's even worse than that. There's still part of the original torque boxes inside there still. He didn't even get all the torque boxes out. It's fucking horrible. It's disgusting. It's disrespectful, and it's crap.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah,
that really sucks. But you're in a position to get it fixed. So as nerve-wracking as that might be, you know what I'm saying? I know for myself, when I get in situations like that, I take a couple Xanax, I try to get some sleep and try to deal with it, because the end result, is what you're trying to achieve something. So if you're not a chassis guy yourself, where you could throw it on a lift in your backyard and grab a torch and cut everything out and locate everything and tack it up to where it's supposed to be, reinforce it, weld it, and secure it in there, you're probably much better off getting involved with somebody who's a seasoned professional when it comes to doing this kind of stuff. If your boss is that guy, and he's going to help you, because like you say, you're the guy who usually helps everybody else. Hey man, kick back and let somebody help you.
And that's the part that actually makes me nervous. I'm not used to that.
Yeah.
Having it come back my direction.
Well, you know what they say, karma is karma. When you do nice things and you do nice things, it comes back to you. So now it's coming back to you. This is what happens. Because I'm like you. I'm a guy that always wants to help people out. And I've actually had to change myself over the years to not let people take advantage of me, because that's what happens a lot of times. You're the guy who wants to help, but then you got all of these people out there that they don't know how to do shit for themselves, so they're always trying to sap off of other people. And I never gave it a second thought when I realized, hey, wait a second, man, I'm just enabling these people, I'm not doing this anymore.
Right.
I pick and choose.
There's a question on the screen there.
Yeah, I was waiting for Coyote Core Guy to get done. So at work, what we use is we just use regular grease, smear it on the splines, smear it inside the seal, and then on the drive shaft, go inside on the splines and outside on the outside of the drive shaft yoke and slide it together.
And I was laughing pretty hard a second ago. Go fast, you hear?
Charlie. He's got his mic off.
Yep, I'm here. I'm here. I was reaching.
I just dawned on me with the Garage Squad thing, and I'll ask you a question about that later when we get a second. But I forgot that normally, like when they come on, to do their stuff, they usually like the person, the owner of the car, if they can, to lend a helping hand in putting the stuff on and doing this and that. And I had a vision of one of the guys going to do something on the car, and 4 Blue looks at how they're going to do it and be like, "Are you seriously going to do it that way?" He'd be like,
let me
go get a burger or something.
So anyway, Ford Blue, now's this is your day. Now this is your time. As long as you can just get you mentally prepared to just let somebody else handle something for you. If he knows what he's doing, you can stop in there and check on his progress and talk to him.
We're all doing it together. I'm going to be there too.
Oh, so you'll be hands-on. That's great.
Yep. And lithium grease, we use the red axle grease. Either will work.
Whatever doesn't eat up the seals.
Yep.
Wait, did Blue give the 10 look, Matt? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's like the one from the commercial. Hold on.
Yeah. So that's why I started doing these roll cages and shit, is so I could teach myself some of this stuff so I could fix it myself too. Because if I can teach myself this stuff, then this isn't going to be that big of a deal.
Truthfully, I don't think it is, because if you're taking measurements, it's all about taking the measurements. They got to put those torque boxes square.
Yep, and they're not.
The 2 lower torque boxes have to be fore and aft, side to side. The height, they have to be in, at least close enough that the adjustments bring them in. You want them to be right, because the length of those arms has a lot to do with how the suspension is going to work.
Yep.
And same thing with the torque boxes at the top. They have to be in the right spot.
Hang on 1 second, no.
I can't imagine how somebody, got to watch my language. How somebody screwed that up so bad, because that is just unbelievable. That sounds like a 9-year-old.
Well, he was being a dick about it and said that. So he's not a guy that believes, okay, first off, he's a full-blown Chevy guy and believes that Chevy is the only thing there is. He also is the guy that said that the 4-link is the only way you can go fast. Okay. Or the ladder bars. And I tried to explain to him that's why Fox bodies are whooping everybody's asses, is because their shit does work.
Yeah.
And he tried to argue about it. And so he was quite of a dick about it when I got into the big ass argument with him about how nothing was square. So to tell you, so I called the company that made the boxes. They're called Wild Rides. That's the name of the company. If everybody that knows Fox bodies knows what the hell they are. Anyways, so I called them. They said you've got to take measurements from these holes. These are the factory pinholes, and they're in the straight they're square. So you have to pull measurements from here, and this is where you're going to pull them. And once you pull these measurements, you'll know how bad it is. So lower torque boxes, driver's side is 5/8 of an inch back from factory location. Okay. Passenger side is 1/8 of an inch forward from factory location. So that's 3/4 of an inch off. Okay.
It's a nightmare.
Yep. Upper boxes, the driver's side is 3/8 of an inch back and 1/8 of an inch down. The passenger side is 1/4 of an inch up and 1/8 of an 1/8 of an inch back, 1/4 inch up. So that's another 3/8 of an inch off front to back, and then it's 3/8 of an inch off up and down.
Well, truthfully, even if you could adjust that to get the rear to sit in the right position, it's not going to operate right.
It'll put itself in a bind because the
Yeah.
arms ain't in geometry fucking mathematically correct.
Now, the geometry is so far off, it won't work right.
Yep.
They have to be in the right spot. They have to be.
Yep.
They have to be so accurate that you almost don't need those adjustments. You just use the right length arms. You know, the adjustments are great for fractional changes, but those torque boxes have to be in the right spot. I was looking at somebody over here. Pink seems to know about this. He's dropping comments. He seems to know. You see those? You see, Matt? You see those comments from Pink's Garage? He was talking about the measurements.
Oh
yeah. He seems to have a fix on this. We used to mess with the torque boxes, but we used to make our own back then. They didn't have torque boxes that you could buy.
Right.
We used to build our own, and we used to sister them up next to the stock ones so that they were in the right place. You couldn't put them in the wrong place.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So when you cut the old ones out, listen, you should take your measurements before you take the old ones out.
Yes.
You know, so I'm perplexed. I can't even believe what you're saying. But
I got underneath the car one night on the live stream with bright lights underneath the car and showed the giant gaps and the pieces of the old boxes underneath and how you can slide your hand this far in between on one side and you can only stick a pinky in the other side.
Yeah.
And how on this side between the frame rail and the box, you can slide your hand in between the frame rail and the box. And on the other side, it's the opposite. You can slide the fingers between the rocker panel and the box. It's pretty bad.
Well, you know what? It sounds to me like when you get the car over there,
he's like, "Come on, push play, Dad."
That's awesome.
My dog is watching drifting.
do you have another Fox body that you could take measurements off?
I've got 5 more Fox bodies. Yeah.
Because that's what I would do. I would have a template car. Honestly, I would use a template car to take my measurements off of, write as much data on the sheet, bring it to the car that you're working on, and just use the data. You'll use the data. It'll come in handy some way. Before you start welding shit in, at least you know where the hell it's supposed to be.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I've done a lot of template work in my day. Not in the auto industry, but in the boat marine industry, where everything I did came from templates. And when we would go out to the boats to take templates, I would fight with the guy that I was working with because he wanted to run home and say, "Oh, we got enough data," and I'd say, "No, I need this, I need that, I need that." Boats are not square; they're not symmetrical. Boats are nothing's level. Boats are moving around in the water. It's really hard to bring accurate data back to the shop from a boat to build anything off-site. Okay, so when it came to collecting data so that I could build something off-site, I have a architectural background, I have an engineering background. So when I had to do this boat thing, my blueprint reading skills came in handy, and templates was everything. So if you have a template car at say, so your car is at that guy's house and the template car is at your house, heck, you spend a lot of time taking as many measurements off of the car that you have at home and then bring it to the shop and cross it over to the car you're working on.
Happy birthday. These garage said there, Al, he said tape and string lines really help with the rear end setup.
Yeah, he knows it. I can see he's done this stuff.
Yeah, and
he said he made his own
Wild Rides emailed me all the instructions and all the measurements too, so that helps.
That helps a lot. Yeah, I mean, all information, no matter where it comes from, is going to help you.
Yeah,
because you got to get it right.
So, when I talked to them about it, they basically told me that you should be able to, the boxes should be in close enough of the factory location that you should be able to adjust all of your adjustable arms to the factory measurements and put the car together and be able to drive it like a normal car.
Yeah.
Which is, why can't I do that? Why do I have 3/4 of an inch different arm from one side to the other, other than the idiot?
You'll never have anything factory unless those pickup points are in the factory location.
Right.
It's as simple as that.
Yeah. So,
but you'll get it. I think you're going to get it. I think my gut's telling me that you're on the right track. So it's just about you getting used to the idea of somebody, your car not being with you.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? But you'll get past that. I got confidence in you.
It's a little different. My wife, she on the verge. She hasn't said it yet, but she's like, right at the edge of calling me a sissy.
Hey, you got to see the way my old lady works me over when I start acting like that. She tell me, knock it off. Get your head straight and do it.
So go fast. Quick question. Back to the garage squad thing. What made you say that those are half-assed builds or something like that?
It's on a TV show. They're always half-assed.
What do you mean?
The bare minimum.
What do you mean? Sometimes they freaking upgrade the hell out of those cars.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, they'll get cheap wheels or cheap tires, but dude, it's free wheels and free tires. But when it comes to the engine and stuff, they're usually like, say, if you're looking to build a horsepower car, they'll be like, oh, yeah, here, we got this turbo for you. And then we got this, suspension setup for you. I mean,
eBay
like
turbo from China.
Huh? Hey, they're from Rock Auto, bro. All the cars from Rock Auto, so they're freaking killer.
I'm reading what Leighton Motorsports is saying. He's terrified of working on his own vehicles. Let somebody else do it. I'm really lucky down here. I got a friend. The shop that I used to vlog at, you guys remember that place? I can't vlog there anymore. Those guys turned out to be real jerks.
Yeah, the one where they were doing the dyno stuff.
They threw me out of the shop. They actually.
Yeah, I remember.
I told you about that.
Yeah.
But I made contact with some other people down here, and there's a guy that works out of his house. I did a video of his car. He's got an 08 or an 07 3-valve that he converted to Coyote.
Okay.
And it's like a 6-second car. I mean, it's the fastest thing I've ever seen. I have a video up on my channel of him dynoing 1250 to the wheels. And he's got bigger turbos on it now, and he's making even more power than that. The guy is an incredible fabricator. He's got everything that you need. He's got a lift, you know, in his carport. He's got a shop full of every kind of tool. He does every kind of welding. He could do anything. Like if I need my 10-speed, my 10R80 rebuilt, he'll do it. You know what I'm saying? These are the kind of people I got around me.
I ain't gonna lie, the toolbox, as soon as you said 10-speed, I was thinking bicycle. I'm like, why the hell is he mentioning a 10-speed bicycle?
I needed to have, on my Escape, I had to put a 2-inch hitch on it, you know, because I got a little carrier for my e-bikes that I take my e-bikes out. And I just didn't feel like crawling underneath the car in the garage in the heat and doing it myself. I could have done it myself, you know? So I call up Chatty. I'm like, Chatty, you want to throw a hitch on there? He's like, yeah, come on over. I come on over. He throws it on the lift in a half an hour. It's done. It's like, here. He says, how much? I said, $100. I gave him 150. I'm like, thanks a lot, man. You know what I'm saying? It makes shit like that. It makes it so easy for me. Yeah, I could have done it. Of course I could have done it.
Yeah.
But, you know.
You're laughing about go fast.
Hey, Northern 1250. It's on my channel if you want to go over there and watch it. It's an old video from a couple of years ago, but it's a white 07. It's got a cage in it, parachute. I don't even know what kind of suspension he's got under it. I don't even know, but it's a Gen 1 block sleeved. He's got Boss 302 heads on it. There you go. Right. A Roadrunner intake manifold.
Yeah.
He's got stage 2 cams on the intake side and Boss cam on the exhaust side or something like that. Phasers are not locked, and he's got Lund tuning it. And the thing made 1250, and I know it makes a lot more than that now. I just haven't seen it on the dyno. I haven't had a chance. But some of the guys I know, I'm really lucky. You know, I can depend on, if I need somebody to do some work, I got people to do it, and they got no problem with me hanging around. Because some of these shops are like, no, you can't be here. I'm like, well, if I can't be there, you ain't doing it.
That's right.
So,
what's up, Layton?
What's going on?
What's up, Layton? I was going to say that I have the S boxes, upper and lower boxes. I think it was Layton. No, it was Pink's Garage that said they were good boxes. But you were saying that it was a Gen 1 Coyote with Boss heads on it, and I just wanted to point out that they're all Coyote platform. They just the different names because of different parts.
And he told me they were Boss 302 heads because they have they're CNC ported, I believe.
Right.
Yeah. The Roadrunner heads are different than the stock Coyote heads.
Yeah.
It all interchanges, though. That's my point. It's still Coyote platform.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
it'll all
using.
pull up.
All right. Pink's Garage, real quick. Did you air fry them or did you try cooking them in oil? If you only air fried them, do me a favor. If you still have any left, try cooking them in oil. I'm telling you right now, they will be even twice as better. Okay, continue, guys. Sorry.
Has everybody had those damn egg rolls but me?
And
No.
me. I haven't had them either.
Poor Blue has it. Al has it. Layton has it. Nobody on this panel's had them, so it's not.
Well, I feel better.
Okay.
Hold on. What kind of egg rolls we talking about?
Nothing. This is garbage.
Okay. Don't let them bullshit.
All right, guys, I got to call it a night. It's getting late.
Okay, Al, I appreciate you coming on, man. I really do.
Yeah,
You have a great night, Coyote Car Guy.
a lot of times when you guys go live, I pop in, but if I don't have it in me to, just go live like this, I just hang for a little while and I leave. But it was nice talking to all the years, and Ford Blue, that was really cool. That thing that you did with what's his name,
Funky.
Yeah,
back job.
you did with Funky. That was a really cool thing. I've been wanting to tell you that for a long time.
He's a motherfucker.
Yeah, and good luck with your build. I think you'll get all of that worked out.
Thank you.
All right, so everybody in the chat, have a good night. I saw Miss Pam in there. I didn't have a chance to say hello, but if she's still there, say hello to Ken for me, and I'll talk to you guys soon.
All right, Al. Take care. Take care.
See you, Al.
Be good.
All right, you too. And don't sell that Mustang.
No, I'm not going to sell it.
Don't
All
say
right, good.
that.
I'll let you know. I'll come in if I'm thinking about it again. I don't
All
think
right,
I'm going
sounds good.
We'll tell you not to do it.
All right, we'll catch you later.
All right,
See you
later.
later.
This is no egg rolls in the north. I even wanted to purchase.
Can you believe that?
Barbecue Mike, I did not try it. Uncle made it, and I actually didn't go over there. I haven't actually seen him since then on that, but he said it was fucking awesome, and thank you for the recipe. And no, nobody else is getting it unless you give it to him.
Oh, these are homemade egg rolls.
Yes.
Yeah,
They're probably a lot better than the ones I make, because mine.
Well, let's put it this way. She made 400 for Ford Takeover last year, and about 350 of them got cooked and eaten.
Look, when it comes to egg rolls, I'm smashing them dudes.
Well, I think Mustang Mike's holds the record for about 27 of them that day. So,
I'm gonna buy me a Ford next year. We're gonna go and we're gonna have an egg roll eating contest.
I'm a coyote swap the Beamer so I can show up at Ford Takeover.
I'm a coyote just Dodge Aspen, man. That'd be fun. Man, you can. It's dumb not to want a 5.0. You make 900 horsepower without even pulling a head bolt.
Yep.
Crazy.
And they last longer than a 5.3.
Yep.
And not to mention, but 5.3s are fun to junk anyway.
What?
I was at the track.
That's me talking. That's how I talk about Ella.
Those 3 letters down there. He's gonna tell you something.
That's how I mention those anymore.
Well, damn, Pink, that's a lot still. My daughter will eat like 10 in one sitting. That's a lot.
Hey, I'm telling you what, Miss Kim better bring some freaking egg rolls to Mob's Party Fall Edition because I will be there.
She won't be there.
I'm buying plane tickets like next week.
I want to know what happened, Sublime.
No, another day, another phone call.
All right.
Yeah, but anyways, I'm planning on going to Ford Takeover because I'm gonna either buy me a Mustang or a Ford truck or something next year.
No, just rent a Mustang.
No, forget that. I'm gonna
Or
own
park in the spectator parking and just walk in.
Oh yeah, you can do that too.
Come to Ford Takeover, something's gonna have a Ford motor in it. I don't care if it's what it is.
I think it'd be funny as hell just to coyote swap that Beamer just to piss everybody off.
That's so funny. That'd be that. You know what's worse though? Coyote swapping a Mopar.
Oh yeah,
that is sacrilege, like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I would have to like hide from Mopar.
You do, and
He would
Ford
get
coming looking for you.
If he coyote swapped a Mopar, he would probably actually get death threats. I'll cut your fucking throat in your sleep type shit.
When he comes find you, he's gonna grab the nature boy. Woo!
Yeah.
Actually, hey, Ford Blue, let's put together a 351 or something and stuff in that Beamer I got. I already got a ZF60. It's pretty much bulletproof.
No,
Beamers go together. I've seen a bunch of Beamers in the drift side of stuff.
What's up, 5 to 10? Hey, some of us are. We're not all sober here, bro. I may not be drinking, but it doesn't mean I'm not sober.
I'm sober. I'm always sober.
I ain't gonna lie. I've been
go fast. You're 3 sheets to the wind.
I'm always sober, but I will fuck up some coffee and cigarettes.
I'm only 6 or 8 beers in. I don't remember.
Oh, capture, please. What's up, Mr. 5 to 10?
I think it would be funny as hell.
Sir, as always.
No,
Stuff the Ford motor in that Beamer.
Yeah, I've heard of Hoonicorn. Who hasn't heard of Hoonicorn, Northern? Come on now.
Put a Ford motor. That's a BMW. It's a foreign car. Who gives a fuck? You can put an LS in it for all I give a shit.
And that's what 90% of the people who have these cars do. in the
And
drifting
since it's a
anyway.
BMW, you can get an off-the-shelf kit for the LS swap.
I know.
You can go to Walmart.com and literally order parts for it.
Probably. No, all I gotta do is go to Drift HQ and I can buy literally everything I need to make that car an LS swap drift car. I don't want to.
It's every day you see LS swaps.
Yeah,
exactly.
Put it like a 302 or a 351 in there. Coyote swap. It don't matter.
Yeah, I like my little 3-liter inline six though. That thing is robust for what it is.
That's big block. He knows a guy that had like a 302 that was bored out or something. I don't remember. But this Joker had such a big carburetor on it, it would not run hardly. He had 1,000 CFM carburetor on like a 302 or something.
Goodness sakes.
But when he left the line, he had so much nitrous coming out the gate, it ran like a scalded dog. And Jeffy has big buck 4 too, about 1,000 CFM. I can't even talk. 1,000 CFM carburetor on a small block 4. He'll know what I'm talking about.
They do know that there has to be air in that fuel mixture, right?
What's that so loud?
I said, who's sober?
He damn sure ain't over there somewhere.
I've been sober.
Get your ass back up here. What the hell's wrong with you?
Salty's back.
Salty's
Oh,
back.
he's been here the whole time. He's just freaking fiddling his little freaking wiener. Get up here.
Hey, Salty, I went and picked up this RC car, and the dude brought his Traxxas sledge and his Traxxas X-Max, and I got to play with his X-Max. It was pretty fucking cool.
Hey, what do you think about the X-Max? I saw one of those in a video, and I thought about trying one out.
I've never touched one until tonight. I got to play with it. That bitch is bad, and that's a big-ass truck.
The video that I saw, the dude jumped it over 2 monster trucks.
It's a big ass truck. That's a bad program. Bad boy. He says his is clocked on the radar gun, an actual police officer's radar gun at 75 miles an hour. And his buddy that he hangs out with has been clocked at 101.3. I'm like, holy fuck, that's a big ass truck to be rolling like that.
Yeah, it is.
There we go.
What's up, Pink Garage?
What's up, Pigs?
Oh,
What's up?
I've been watching y'all on my TV this whole time, so.
I have FD Japan
on the small
on my freaking TV right now. My dog was so enraptured by
Talking
that
on
shit.
my phone and answering on watching on the TV. And there's about a 5-second delay between the two.
Yeah. Pretty much just turn that sucker off. It'll kill you.
I'm working on it.
I thought about just holding the camera on the Formula Drift live feed while before Blue and Al were chatting, but I was like, wait a minute, I don't want this live to get shut down, so I turned it off.
5 to the 10, you would need to make that drinking / toolboxing with the peanuts for me to be on there. But yeah, we can make it happen.
What's funny is that I actually have to mess around with 4 10-millimeter bolts tomorrow, so I thought about you.
There you go.
I just want to get my damn garage insulated so I can get the AC done in there.
It's just go.
Salty is the 8S. Is the 8S Creighton? Is it as big as the X-Max?
Why bumped on live again? Yeah, it's been a while. The last time I had a buzz on a live was when Pimpin was on here. Was on the panel with me that night.
Oh, that's been a while.
Yeah, that's been a while.
How much are those X-Max thingies?
$1,000 on the shelf.
That was some laughing.
$1,000 on the shelf. No batteries, not ready to run. It's the truck's ready to run, but no batteries, no charger. $1,000.
Goodness sakes! Well, I guess I won't be playing with one of them.
Well, I probably will eventually, but my toys have to pay for itself now.
Which
Yeah.
which the one run were you showing? Because I wasn't looking.
Say what?
What was $1,000 for what?
RC trucks. We're me and Salty are real big into RC cars.
Oh, I love RC cars, but I'm not spending that much for them anymore.
No shit.
Not like I
I
used
could
to.
get a seasoned Scorpion for
I have a
that.
Slash right now, a 2-wheel-drive Slash.
Okay.
Yeah, I could get a CZ Scorpion for $1,000. I can get a freaking AK for $1,000. I can get plenty of badass pistols for $1,000.
Yeah, I know. I just bought my wife a pistol. It was a little over 600.
Which one?
Oh, it's a SIG 9mm. I don't remember exactly which one. It's a small conceal. But it was like 600 and just that $600 plus that.
Does it look like this one?
Yeah, very similar, but without the red dot on it.
It's a SIG P365 XL.
That's the one.
I'm a number.
I was looking at its big brother, and for myself, just because I like the trigger way better than my Glock.
Yeah, I have the XL, the 365 XL, because the regular 365 does not fit in my bear claws.
Right.
I'm a numbered individual, so I can't have them.
Wait, Joe's channel. Who's Joe?
Well,
Joe.
Number
Joe
one is the loneliest
channel. What are
number.
you talking about, Street Fox? I think he used his voice text. He meant to say somebody else.
Well, I have numbers next to my name, so I can't have them.
I know.
In the country we live in now, I'm surprised we all don't have numbers next to our name.
No shit.
Yeah,
Give them
right.
They're trying.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta get my dog.
Pretty soon they'll be on the back of our neck.
I'm kind of an ass, so I kind of think that, and kind of a conspiracy theory. So partially, I think that anybody that got the vaccine has numbers embedded in them.
Why do you think I don't have it?
I did not say that out loud. I'm sorry.
Freaking microchips up the ass. Fuck that noise.
Okay, fine. My God, the humidity outside's at about 99%, not raining.
Oh, that sucks.
Dude, this is like perfect here.
Now it's
Low 70s.
79.
We had
here right now. It's almost perfect.
for the entire last 2 weeks, we've been bumping about 103 to 107 temperature with around 88 to 93% humidity the whole time.
Where are you from?
Fucking horrible.
Wichita. He's in Wichita.
I'm in Wichita, Kansas.
Kansas, yeah. Yeah, I'm
it's
in
been this-
northern Alabama. Not too much better here.
No.
Long way from Kansas to
90.
Hey,
10mm Joe. What? Wait, 10mm Joe. What the hell? Street Fox, I'm confused. And I am 10mm, so I apologize.
He's stunned.
10mm Joe. Who the hell is 10mm Joe?
Hey, can I show y'all something real quick?
I don't know, can you?
full
What do you
screen,
mind?
full screen.
Oh my God, he wants a full screen.
Buddy of mine makes these. Not my face. Hang on.
A buddy of yours makes those?
He's right. Well, come on now.
Oh, God, I got it.
Well, shit. Hang on. I'm gonna turn on the damn
In
light.
there.
You can't do your light and then get on the panel. I think it kills it. Your flashlight.
It does.
There you go.
Don't mind the dog or the mess.
Here's a little doggy. Nice pooch.
These right here.
Oh.
My buddy makes these. These are
No.
custom, one-off coasters.
Oh, okay.
They had him make me these. These are my service dates, my combat action badge. This is an actual badge embedded in epoxy.
Oh, that's pretty sweet.
And then this one, the Army logo
That's
right there.
cool as shit,
Okay,
dude.
so I am not familiar with the combat badge with the bayonet on it. I'm used to the one with the rifle.
Well, that's the Armored Corps logo.
That's
United
Armored
States Army Armored Corps. This is the Combat Action Badge. It means that I was awarded it for getting shot at, basically engaging in combat action.
So why didn't I get one of those? I've never seen that one before.
I don't know.
I got out in '96, but
might be a new
I
thing.
have the one with the rifle on it, the rifle and wreath. But I don't have it anymore since somebody stole all my stuff many years ago and took everything military of mine. But
sorry about your loss, man.
Those are pretty cool coasters. I like those.
Yeah, my buddy makes those, and I had him make me a custom set.
Is that
They had 'em at
epoxy
a craft
resin?
show.
Is that like an epoxy resin pour?
Yeah. He puts them in a mold, pours the epoxy, and the bottom has that cork board stuff.
I like it.
I like it.
Yeah, I wanted to show those off.
All right, guys, I'm jumping off here. I slept about 3 hours last night because I got home at 2 a.m.
Okay, man.
So y'all have fun.
Thanks for coming in.
We'll see you later, man.
Throwing the pussy cat on the screen.
That cat is an asshole.
That cat looks like one of my cats. I have a cat like that.
No, that cat's not only an asshole. He will make you think that you're his best friend.
So she's a little bitch.
And then all of a sudden, pow!
Oh, that's my other cat, the one without all the white.
How do I know?
Is that considered porn?
So how do I know?
I hope she.
Because I had that big motherfucker attached to my leg for a second.
Was that considered porn?
Girl.
So,
Jeez,
yeah.
we're still 16 strong in here, man. It's getting late too. I'm like, damn. A lot of people hanging out tonight. Thank y'all.
It's a Saturday night, man.
Where'd Pace go?
He had to
You
leave.
gotta hang on.
He said he was leaving.
Still there though.
Huh?
No, that was Leighton that left.
Yeah,
Oh,
Leighton,
yeah.
he said he was leaving. He was gone.
My bad.
So
Yeah, thank you for your service, fellas. And you know,
It's been an honor.
My good puppy I lost a couple weeks ago, but
I remember. Sucks, man.
she was only 7.5, and we left her at the vet overnight because she was running a fever and had gotten sick, and the vet was even shocked the next day when she came in and she had passed through the night.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
your dog or cat? I
My
missed
dog.
that. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss, man.
And well, she was
Yeah,
7.5.
that's rough.
She was a German Shepherd lab mix, and she was my little baby. And I've had my wife and I got her together right after we started seeing each other.
Self destroyer.
But
Sure.
we don't know, and what kills us is we didn't expect it, and we don't know what it was that killed her. So
He says, "Holy shit, it's Go Fast."
What? It's like I'm some sort of mythical creature or some shit.
By the way, Destroyer, he's not Go Fast anymore now. It's Yuppie Fast. He is now YFG or YFN, Yuppie Fast Nation. He is now in the Beamer Club. Yes.
What Beamer do you have anyway?
This freaking guy. It's a 06 330i.
You know I gotta bust the balls. It's so fun.
My last one was an E36.
Okay.
335i. What was that? A 96, I think.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. This has the M52 3-liter.
He wrecked it.
I lost my pit bull after 13 and a half years. Fuck yeah. Losing an animal can sometimes be worse than a family.
It is.
Definitely.
You have no idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is hard. And we ended up like right before we lost her, we ended up with a rescue from next door because they couldn't take care of this puppy husky they have. So now we have a new husky who's 6 months old and ready to come in. She's scratching.
Oh, there you go. The best way to get over losing a dog is get another one. This store is like, what the fuck?
We actually got her
Are you
before.
sure you're not seeing the car?
Look,
Apparently
I
not.
only have a video posted of it.
she seems at night she loves mom more than she loves me. In the morning she loves me more. Come here.
And
She didn't learn how to drink right because she shoves her whole nose into the water bowl and like so like
Dude, I ain't gonna lie, man. That's Zala, freaking Zala. How's that?
oh that sucks, Shell. That really does.
Oh wow. Yeah. Sorry about that show.
Cat. Come here. Blue. Blue.
yeah,
Get out of my face,
It
dude.
is-
I don't want to see your soul.
Look at that kitty.
shit.
All my cats, all our animals are female. So I'm the only guy in this house, and it sucks.
He is an uncut 5-year-old, half Maine Coon, half whatever.
I was gonna. He looks like. Oh yeah, that's nice. He looks like a tabby.
That's what they said, but they also I've also been told that he's half Maine Coon. So
Yeah, he's got the Maine Coon size,
uh-huh.
but facially and colors, he looks tabby.
And he's right at 19 pounds.
Yeah, he's heavy. He's got to be part Maine Coon.
He's a big boy, and he is fucking strong.
My old roommate had a Maine Coon that I loved. It was a great cat, and it was so sad when he passed. And we didn't even live together anymore, and I was sad when he passed because that was one of the best cats I ever knew.
I have no idea what kind of cat I have.
That
Huh?
Right on, Shell. All I know about him is he was a rescue. When I got him, he was basically half dead, and he was lifeless and laying in my hand, his head hanging over. He was really tiny, and he didn't even know how to eat food yet, and he didn't know how to drink. I brought him home. He had glass in his eye. We got the glass out of his eyeball and washed it out. He still has issues with his eyes sometimes. And we were gonna just nurse him back to health and find him a home, but
they grow on you, and it's hard to get rid of them.
yeah, and after losing my pit bull and being attached to him, I was like, you know what? I'm done. He is my last animal unless God himself says this one's yours.
You know what? I said that Fiona, my German Shepherd, was going to be their last one, and now we have Blue.
Yeah.
Our husky.
Well, I've changed that to where instead of saying my last one or whatever, I say that's my last one unless God tells me it's.
So basically, our neighbor, who's like 19, just turned 19, got this puppy, like small little puppy, and it's summertime here, and it's a husky, and she left it outside.
Oh shit!
In 90-some degree heat, and then they were feeding it adult healthy weight formula food because they got it cheap at like a dollar store or something.
Oh my God!
So it was undernourished, and so it doesn't have the full coat. It doesn't have the full double coat like it should because it was trying to not die in the heat. She didn't learn how to drink water correctly. So she drowns herself almost every time she drinks water now because she used to dump the water out to lie in it. So it would cool. And she was about 20 pounds smaller than she should have been. And we've had her for about a month now, and she's gained 10 pounds.
There you go.
Figure after the first shedding cycle into the winter, she should grow her other coat. Hopefully. That's what the vet said. We'll see. She's a good little dog. She's just a little crazy because she's like 6 month old, and that's like full grown for them. Whereas our German Shepherd is 1.5 years old, and she's got another 6 months to full grown.
Hey, Pinks, can I give you a idea on how to teach her how to drink?
Yeah.
If you take the water and don't put it in a bowl, put it in a cookie sheet. Because then it lays flat and she won't drown herself and she'll have to lap it up.
She'll lay in it.
Well,
Like
use
my
a
wife just
smaller
said.
one.
But that's a good idea. Something thin.
Yep, something
we'll work
thin.
on that. Yeah,
And
that sounds like a good idea.
she won't drown herself in it and she'll have to learn how to lap it up. And then once you get used to that, then you can put it in a bowl. And then something else is you may need to try to get her one of those water bowls that's constantly moving, because she might have vision problems and may not be able to see that she's getting that close to it.
Oh, that is true.
She's got the crystal blue eyes.
She does have the ice blue eyes, so that could
Does
be.
she have the one eye that's a different color, or
no? They're both ice blue. That's how she got her name, and we didn't name her. Her former owner named her. We got her after they had her for about a month, if that. But we couldn't have gotten her any quicker if we could. I wish we could have. But even before we had her, my wife was trying to take care of her during the day and like watching her and having her come into the house because it was 90-some degrees outside every day.
Later, Northern. Have a good one, man.
Later, Northern.
Yeah, that's just a couple of things that I've experienced with raising and rescuing dogs over my lifetime. Is, sometimes you have to try to figure out different things. Like I found out that my cat is kind of colorblind. If you give him we have hardwood floors.
Yeah.
And if you give him a treat that is the same color as the floor, he can't find it.
Can't find it.
Can't find
I
it.
think that might be part of the problem with our German Shepherd because she lost part of her treat earlier today and Blue snagged it. Or maybe she was just tired of it and just walked away from it and let Blue have the rest of it.
So I found that if you put stuff that's like, say you have a brown floor, don't put the brown treat on the brown floor. Put it on the white floor in the kitchen, and they'll find it. You know what I mean?
We generally hand them their treats, so they're generally hand fed while they're sitting down only. If they don't sit down for it, they don't get it. It's a discipline thing. But
later, Northern. Have a good night, man.
What are you doing, GFN?
I'm messing around with the dog. Oh, hang on.
Dogs are awesome. I just love dogs.
Oh,
I guess the worst thing is in the last year and a half, I've lost 3 dogs. I've lost 3 very good dogs too. Oh, look at him. That is a nice dog. How old is that dog?
About a year, a little less.
Yeah, it looks like a pup. My oldest is a year and a half now.
Oh, he's rotten. Look at him.
Oh yeah,
he's rotten. He is right now. Says, "Run, Dad. I'll catch you. 1, 2, 3, run, Dad."
I haven't taught the new dog, the new puppy, how to play ball yet at all, but I don't think she will because these aren't really big ball players. Figure out your way. I have to have that chat up on my phone. And my phone's not updating because it's a
I've read it, Destroyer.
We just lose. Salty?
Yeah. Again.
And Go Fast is frozen.
Not to me, he's not. I'm still watching the dog play.
Oh, he's frozen. The dog's just frozen to me.
That's what I see.
It's blurry, but I can see the movement.
All I see is his frozen
Sorry,
face. Look
my
at
light's
that
on.
screen. Oh, now we lost Ford Blue.
Now Ford Blue's gone.
The hell?
Maybe he rebooted or something. I don't know.
Oh, he's right back. Here he is.
I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, of course.
Oops.
Over Sublime. But I do it as much as Sublime does, so it's not really, when I do it, it's not really even pulling a Sublime because I fucking do it as much as he does.
You do more than I do. Now it's pulling a 4 Blue. I don't do it that much anymore.
Right.
She got the zoomies now.
My husky had the zoomies. I'd have sworn she learned how to fly. She's small. She's only 44 pounds. And she flew up onto the kennel from behind my chair.
Damn.
Oh, she moves so quick. She jumps up. She walks around on the edge of things like she's a cat. She's so weird.
Damn.
See if I can.
Yeah, I need that one.
All right. Dog playing is over.
Yeah.
Gave her the zoomies and
I don't know if you can see this, but I got that wall partially done today, but there's a little bit of a glare on it of insulation. But behind the big tire rack that's on the edge here, the big tire rack that's got 18 tires on it, I have to remove that tomorrow and then start pulling the sheetrock down behind it so I can finish the insulation on that wall.
oh, fun.
Oh, no, it's not. And then behind my toolboxes is all sheetrock that I have to pull down. And that sheetrock I'm going to put back up on that wall, but on the side wall, I'm not putting that back up. I don't think. I think if anything, I'll get some OSB to put up, like I did in my old garage that I finished before I sold. I got this wall done all nice. Took the sheetrock down, took the outsides down, redid it all, insulated it, put a heat pump in, put OSB up, painted it white, got it all nice, replaced the doors, and then I sold my house and moved across the United States. And now I'm doing it all over again.
Let me tell you about a man named Pinks.
Now I got to start moving stuff from the garage to the
Thank
shed
you.
that I got, and I realized that I need more than the one shed because it's not big enough for all the stuff I have to put in it.
Huh.
It's the same size as my last one, but a little shorter. So it's only 10 feet tall instead of 13. It's 10 by 20, but my new lawnmower is huge, so it takes up like half the floor space.
It's huge. Tremendous.
Huge. It's
See the
huge.
size of this fucking thing is huge.
Huge. Defiant. Sorry.
Yeah, we're still on, boss man.
Did you see the one where he called the other one a fucking idiot? He's a fucking idiot.
Huge. There you go, Victoria.
Huge.
I about shit a brick when I seen that clip. And he says, "What can I say? Oh, he's a fucking idiot." I was like, "Yes."
No, Bossman. We are not still on.
Yeah, this is an illusion. You're dreaming. Go back to bed.
You didn't see anything.
They're not the droids you're looking for.
Just roll over and go back to sleep, boss man.
It's not the life you're looking for.
The OnlyFans is the other link.
So I finally got through the new Obi-Wan show.
What's that?
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I haven't seen it. What's it called?
It's on Disney Plus.
You know, it's okay, I guess, but there's so many things in it that just irritate me that are wrong and they don't fit. You know, because it only takes place 9 years before A New Hope. 9 years.
Which, yeah, that doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't make sense. And they made Darth Vader way too powerful. I guess he lost strength in 9 years. I don't
Well, it all depends on which 9 years it is, I guess.
They are kind of working in a constraint, though.
Because the kids were 10 years old in this show that end up becoming, they're Luke and Leia, and they're 10 years old. And in the movie, the first movie, they were 19. Although I didn't know Leia was only 19 too, because at the beginning I didn't know they were twin brother and sister.
Right.
Yeah, she looks a lot older than he does.
And it's because she was. In reality, she was.
Yeah, she was.
Well, you can't judge things off of reality.
21-year-olds to play 12-year-olds back then either. Yes, exactly, boss man. Exactly. It was so irritating. And he doesn't look like in 9 years he's gonna look like the Obi-Wan from the movies, which was played by a very good actor who hated being in that movie.
Really?
Yeah, I think he was locked into a contract with the studios. The only reason he did Star Wars. But I remember him from like Bridge over the River Kwai, which is an excellent movie. And he's just such a great actor. And he's dead now, but but Ewan McGregor just doesn't have the same, I don't know what it is. Doesn't fit, and it doesn't look like he's 9 years younger there. It looks like he's like 30 years younger there.
So I love the Star Treks, but I haven't watched the new one. I didn't even finish the Baby Yoda shit.
Star Wars, man. Star Trek's a completely.
Hang on, my bad. I was thinking that's what I was trying to say. I love Star Wars. Let me correct and finish saying what I was trying to say. I love Star Wars. I'm not even drinking, and I fucking feel like it tonight.
Well, I am.
Okay, so I absolutely love Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
I watched all of them. Then I started watching the Mandalorian.
Mandarin.
And then I went back and got pretty deep into Star Trek, and now I'm fucking deep as shit into Star Trek, and I haven't went back to watch the rest of the Mandalorian or watch this new stuff.
I'm totally into Star Trek.
What'd you say?
I'm totally into the Orville right now, and I'm waiting for the final episode, which unfortunately, from what I've read, is going to be the final episode of the entire series because they're not getting a fourth season.
I am Baby Yoda right now.
The Orville, that's with Seth Green, right?
Seth MacFarlane.
Yeah, that's the one.
It's actually gotten so good this year on Hulu. Every episode is over an hour long.
And they're not getting any more?
No, from what I've read, it's it. They didn't get renewed for another season, or they didn't opt for it. They didn't want it. I guess there's one episode left, just one.
That's a bummer.
But this last episode was amazing. I mean, they went, when they first started, it was kind of a comedy Star Trek kind of thing, but it got serious and it got really good with better acting and, better stories.
I'm going to have to try it out.
I
haven't
enjoyed
watched any of them.
And I'm really sad that it's going away. But this last episode, the ninth episode of the third season, was like killer because they ended up losing a main character.
Wacky tobacco, of course, Destroyer. Hey guys, I hate to do this. I'm gonna kill this thing in about a minute or two. I'm getting tired. I had to get up early today for work.
You suck.
My lungs are cashed.
That's fine.
Sunday?
Huh?
You have to work tomorrow?
No, I ain't got to work tomorrow. I just got up early for work today. I've been up since like 6
You went
a.m.
to work today. I got up early today because my dogs woke me up at 4:45.
Yeah, I got to set and polish that car tomorrow. So
Then I started working in my garage.
Destroyer, I cracked open something that I was holding for a year and a half, dude, and it was fire.
What was
it? Zaza.
Oh, you're talking 10 mil stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know that stuff aged well.
Oh, dude,
Some
it aged
does,
really
some
well.
doesn't. Some gets
Yeah.
better with age, and some doesn't, depending
And
on
this
which
one
one
got
it is.
way better with age, bro. Let
I
me
was
tell
gonna
you.
say, it's like, wouldn't it get all dry and stale?
No, it was
Some
back
does.
to
If it's sticky, icky, it actually doesn't do bad.
Well,
If
it was
it's dry,
Okay.
if it's sticky, icky, a lot of times it does get better. Not always.
Night, Chel.
It was
I used to be a
vac-sealed.
professional at that too.
All right, y'all. Well, Sublime shutting it down. I'm gonna go ahead and bug out.
All right, man.
Pinks, nice visiting with you, man.
Four
right.
blue pinks.
Talking to y'all again.
Go
Y'all have a
fast.
good one.
One of these days, I'm going to host one of these, and I actually think I have a paid subscription to this thing, so I can actually put more than 6 people on.
There you go.
Yeah, I got a free one from Steam for somebody gave it to me.
All right, guys. You all have a good one.
Everybody have a good evening. Don't do anything that I wouldn't enjoy, and stay out of trouble.
All right.
Will do, because I'm not going anywhere.
All right, later,
Y'all
guys.
have a good
Later,
night.
y'all.
Later.